Alright, slightly late, but we are live playing in another tournament tonight. I know I said I would not be live today, but I changed my mind. Thought there's a decent sized tournament tonight, so you know me, I have to give it another run. So, first round's already been paired. My opponent has not checked in yet, so let's just go ahead and flip over to Limitless, see what we're up against. What the heck is this? This is Sableye with Inteleon? Quick shooting Inteleon. And this is, there's no shady dealings anymore. It's just a trip quick shooting Inteleon. And for some reason Abomasnow too. I really don't know why. There's no Snover or anything. So assuming my opponent checks in, this will be kind of interesting. Alright, let's go ahead and swing back over to live. I really don't know what my opponent's cooking over here, who let my opponent cook, but I'm playing the Goodra tonight. I was messing around with Luigi on ladder, doing quite well with it, but we're running back with Goodra today. My opponent has still not checked in yet. I wonder if my opponent just like kind of sent in a meme list and has no intention of actually playing today. But dang, I had not seen quick shooting Inteleon since Shady Dealings rotated. Like there really isn't a whole lot of a reason to. What's up, XR? There's like really no reason to run quick shooting, so there's like way too many card spots for basically nothing. But we'll see if they actually end up checking in or not. There's still a minute and a half left. I hope that they check in so we can at least have ourselves some games here, but if not, we can push up on the ladder. Because yeah, playing that day 151 tanked my rating. And I was gone all weekend, so I didn't play any ladder since, pretty much. It's fine. My opponent has not checked in yet. Quick shooting is still in format, but Shady Dealing stuff. Quick shooting was in Chilling Reign. You're thinking of the Shady Dealing stuff. This thing's still in format from Chilling Reign. You're not hated, Pokeaxu. But what's up? I've not seen you here in chat for a while, so how are you doing? I hated Time Traveler. I've been playing Goodra for a bit now, but yeah, I've been off Lugia for a week or so. And Goodra's been doing pretty well for us, so. My opponent has not checked in yet, and they have 20 seconds. So let's see. 15 seconds. I'd laugh if they like check in at the very last second. I've had people do that before when I'm playing like stall deck because they want like milk as much of the time as possible. I have a feeling that this person's just not going to check in. There we go, easy money. I guess we'll take it. We did not get to see what they were up to. I'm gonna pull up that list then, so we can. I don't really know what they were even doing. It's like it says it's Sableye. It sort of looks like Sableye. But it's like Sableye, but a lot less good cards, kind of. I don't know why there's this Abomasnow in here. Like you cannot do anything with this. Oh. Dang. You can't do anything with this Abomasnow, so I don't know what the heck it's in here for. This is like, you got the double candy, but you still have the 4-3-4 quick shooting. It's just a gigantic mess. Yeah, I know. Big sneeze there. Thoughts on Lost Box Charizard? I think I still prefer, well, I don't know. I think it's fine. But I think that like the list that won Brazil is probably better. I still think Lost Box is better than like the Gallade build here, but I don't think it's better than that. I think you can make the case it's better than Arc. Yeah, I like it more than Arceus, but I don't know if I like it more than like the Pidgeot build that won in Brazil. I've only played that deck enough. Yeah, that's the list that won in Brazil. It'd be between this and Lost Box for best Charizard build, but I don't think the Lost build is bad. Like you take a pretty good matchup spread. Like you're not amazing into like mirrors, you kind of have to like hope that you either get the first lost mine or like box out in the late game with Charizard. And now that like people know to play around like bench Manaphy against you, it's probably not as good. Yeah, now that they are suspecting waters, the Greninja package probably not as good. You probably should cut the waters in like closed list tournament, I think. But like I don't know. I think both these builds of Charizard are okay. Like you're good into Lugia, good into Miraidon. Like the Lost Box build at least can be more reasonable into Guardy. They of course should be very good into Mew. So I think Charizard's pretty reasonable right now. Like, but like nothing in this format is like super overpowered though. It just like kind of takes like Charizard was the right meta call for a tournament in Brazil. People had a good list. Like Lugia was the top play going into the event. Like Lugia and Miraidon have been picking up lots of traction, and that makes Charizard a pretty good play. So it was surprising in some ways, but like when you really think about it, like it kind of makes sense. Lots of no-shows. That's, I wonder if like it was like before this tournament series like rescheduled one time on me, and it was kind of weird. So tournament is 5 Swiss rounds. 5 Swiss rounds is 21 to 32 people, and we have quite a bit more than 52. I'm excited for the late night series one tomorrow. I'm definitely gonna be playing in that second one. Probably not the first one, but let's see what the metagame's looking like. Like not a huge tournament. Seeing the Colorless Lugia. Like Colorless Lugia is one of the 4 biggest online tournaments, and like still remains kind of low key. Like 5 I know isn't like tiny, but like still it's not like anything super crazy. Some other Goodra gamers out here with me. This person is being cringe. No Lumineon, 1 Ultra Ball. It's like the list from Japan. I don't necessarily hate it, but like I don't think it's great. Hopefully, got a no-show the first round. Both of these are like net decked lists from the Champions League in Yokohama. I've already like said what I don't like about this list before, but yeah, I just like think the Ultra Ball Lumineon's like too clutch not to play. I think like I've gone on a whole rant about why I think Tomb is unnecessary right now. Like, well, yeah, there are 2 Mews in this entire tournament, and other than that, you have doing a 59 card deck against most of the metagame. Is my chat not showing up on screen again? Let's see. Hopefully, there we go. I think that's, there we go. All right, I fixed it. Hope he's not like super lagged behind now, like it was that one time. There's like lots of Charizard decks. Like, I don't think Charizard's horrible right now. I think the chat, I like having chat on screen. I think it's just like it's better for like rewatch purposes, because like it kind of doesn't make sense. It's harder to follow along context wise when I'm just like talking to no one. Like I'm talking to people, but like you can't actually see the conversations that are happening. Makes it easier for people who are watching in full screen too to see what's happening. I don't think it's necessarily necessary either, but like so people have requested it before, so it's where we're at. What's up, Dabstar? Sure, we can play game XR. We can try one. We have plenty of time. Well, actually, I don't know if we have necessarily plenty of time. How much time until the next round? I guess like 20 out of 39 matches, 16 minutes. So yeah, we probably have enough time. I don't know if I'm already friends with you or not. Okay. Okay, cool. Let's do it. This is the official round 1, right? This is what round 1 was meant to be. Alright, let's see what XR's cooking. Oh, wasn't it that maybe I'm thinking of someone else who was I think wasn't you XR who was sniping me that one viewer battle stream? I mean, you weren't sniping though, but you were typing in chat, listening to all my messages. I'm pretty sure that was you, right? Could have been someone else. Man, this hand kind of sucks. If we didn't open Comfey, like, this hand would just be dead. Okay. Ah, another Lost Box deck. Beautiful. Just what I needed. More energies. Oh gosh, I'm getting donked. I am absolutely positively getting donked. Alright, well. Have fun. I'm glad that I did not draw like this in my actual first game. Like, I would definitely lost to that crazy Sableye pile thing had I drawn this way. Yeah, this is gonna be a pretty easy dub. Yeah, that one VIP. All you need is a Cramorant. Hisuian Heavy. I mean, imagine Cram was prized and you opened the Hisuian Heavy in hands. That'd be kind of nuts. Alright. I'd be honest with you, you priced 3 Colress? So you're telling me there's a chance. Let's go. We have a chance, guys. You're gonna watch. You're gonna like hit the forest seal and vacuum, and you're not even going to need the Colress. There's a rope. It would be so funny if we live, but still we'd be in such a horrible spot. There goes yeah, that's the hope ether. All right, they got the Cram. But is there Drapion Forest Seal? Yeah, that'll do it. Assuming that there's an energy or a switching card in hand, this game's over. But GG's XR was not much of a game. Man, taking the dub even though you prized 3 Colress, that's mad impressive. Oh, grabbing the Colress anyway just for the flex, kind of. Or maybe with missing the energy. There you go. 135, dang. Oh, there's a cart. GG's. Busted deck. Absolutely broken deck. Yeah, that was not so good. 4 energies, 2 gates, just what I'm looking for to turn 1. Man, you thought it would be unlucky. I would take three Colress prize if I could get the dub. I would take I'll take 3 Colress prize. Alright, I have a question, guys. What Mew art is optimal? Because the full art's kinda nice, but like live makes it look gross. I kinda like the normal art the most. Like gold is absolutely disgusting. I'm not like gold's the worst one, but I'm like kind of torn. Which one's better, the full art or the regular art? I know, yeah. I'm super glad we didn't draw that way. Like the actual first round, like if my opponent would have showed up, it would have been so depressing to draw that horrible hand against that like crazy Sableye list. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking too. Because like, the regular isn't bad, but like also it's just like this one's like a pretty nice regular art. I don't hate the full art, and like also kind of matches my other stuff. I wish they gave it Goodra. Like, no way I'm ever using that. I wish they just gave it like an alt or something, like it got something like Crown Zenith or I don't know. It's like hyper rares are disgusting. And honestly, I kind of like the full art Goodra, but even like the regular V is pretty nice. Full art best Mew. Like when I was playing Lugia earlier today, I was playing it with Mew. Or the full art Mew. But like I kind of like that normal art though. They're both really nice. So I needed the professional opinion of my chat. Also, was optimal Lumineon? Because like this one's my favorite one in real life, but like the foil effect on live doesn't really do it justice. So it's kind of between this one and then this one. I don't know. Because like I played this one in this deck, but I played this one in Lugia. I played with this one in real life though. Like that's like artwork. Like just the colors look so great in real life. This one is like low tier though. Like the freaking dead Lumineon. Low tier. Gallery one. It's a nice artwork. Lantern just happy to be invited. This one's the Crown Zenith one. This one is full art. Yeah, I listed this one. This one's just like, I like the colors on it. They're all pretty good. Like what a great problem to have. You have so many great arts, you have to like decide like which one's best. That's one of the only hard choices for the deck. I also couldn't craft these two. Do I craft the character art Comfeys, or do I just keep using the pre-release promos? I need your guys' advice, because I could craft these next two. This one's like the worst art for sure. So it's like pre-release promo, or this one. This one's pretty nice, but like I like this one too. I like the stamp and stuff. The art's not bad either. I traded lots of packs on PCGO to get these also. Back on PCGO. Yeah, previous promo is pretty nice. Like also having like a full art card is just like pretty good to match my Manaphy. Yo, CJF, what's up? Also like for like full art traders, I like this boss, but like there's some other nice boss orders too. Like this one's pretty good. I like this one a lot, not gonna lie. It's like the foil effect on like regular foil just sucks on live. I can't really go wrong with this one. These are the ones I use at IRL. I don't like the Lysander ones too much. What's up, John? Like also Roxanne, cause like I like the Crown Zenith one. Like this one's nice too. This Colress is clear cut better than this one. I don't like the sandwich one. I don't think this Melony. I don't know. The pancake one is not bad. I'm doing all right, John. How about you? I know that I'd be a lot more keen to have these more full arts. Like at least like the sparkly foil on that SIRs is a lot cooler than the full art texturing. On the trainers it's a little bit better, but like on the Pokemon it's disgusting. Like that is gross. Even that it's not as bad as some, but like the texturing is just not great. Lysander IRL the best? Ugh. Old Lysander from Flashfire? Yeah, that one's the best. But like that's not boss's orders. Oh, what a throwback. That's a clean artwork. All the red, the texturing sucks, but like I love Goodra. Me too. Yeah, they do need to make them more expensive to craft. Alright, we got 6 minutes and 6 matches to go. Did you guys see the poll I put out earlier? I was actually like, pretty intrigued to see how people would interact with that. I figured Dragon Shields would be head and shoulders above the rest of the pack. Like, I don't know, I've sort of had a couple weird Dragon Shield experiences lately, and also that's on top of a lot of other negative experiences I've heard from people. And like I am kind of almost out of sleeves. I'm down to my I'm down to like my last pack. So I was like trying to think, I was like wondering what other people's opinions were. Like I've seen a lot of people like say good things about the upper the ultimate guard stuff. I've like, if you look on like Reddit and stuff, there's like Magic players who like swear by the Ultra Pro stuff. Like Ultra Pros I like remember back in the day from Pokemon being really bad. Which one? The 248 out of 193? Yeah, the official Pokemon ones are crap. They're actually awful. Now 248. It literally says gets us up here, buddy. It literally says right there, but oh, okay. Yeah, the Pokemon Company ones are pretty bad. What percent of people said that? Let's see. 8% out of 203. I expected Dragon Shields to be like by far ahead. But like also for League, like I'll use the official Pokemon stuff. Reading is for nerds. How can you like Pokemon cards if you can't read? You should be like, hey opponent, what does this card say? I'll attack with it. I think I have enough energies on it. Okay. Like I'll use like the official Pokemon sleeves for like League or something because like I don't really care that much. Yeah, well, like yeah, League and pre-releases is a bit different, but like if I'm going to a tournament like a League Cup, even a League Challenge, I'm going to use like anything above that. I'm definitely using the like I've been using Dragon Shields like since like 2018. So like I'm kind of loyal to those. Watch the fireworks. All right, how many matches do we have left? We have 5. I'm right on a Lecky, running it back. We saw this yesterday too. This is wild. Like playing the Zapdos Hawlucha package when you're I have so many bench spaces committed to the Regieleki, playing Cups Generator also. Yeah, I've used Dragon Shields for a long time. It's just like something I kind of wanted release me out of the back. I've never even heard of those actually. I like saw. Yeah, I've really just used Dragon Shields like really like the last 5 years. Like I've used basically nothing else. Like when I first started out, I used like a Pokemon official like ETB sleeves. Those sucked. I used like some like the Japan art sleeves are really nice looking. I played with those for a while. Like some of the, so that's probably super expensive now, but I like get them for like my birthday or something. I play with those. They shuffled like crap, but they looked really nice. And then like I started basically as soon as I aged up to seniors, started using Dragon Shields, and I really never switched back. I've occasionally used like some like Japanese sleeves, but like it's really not something I'd probably ever use anymore. Gita Goodra. What's up, Zid? How are I looking at these lists? It's an online tournament, so I just like click metagame and click a list, then click the list button. Most online tournaments are open list, so I can see everyone's list. I mean, it makes me very powerful. I'm doing alright, Zed. No, I'm not using magic to make the ads go away. I either X them out quickly or I open like the PNG file page and that doesn't have ads on it for some reason. Yeah, I don't have any sort of ad blocker or anything. I'd probably be smart because like I don't want to like who knows what kind of crazy ad could pop up. I don't want to like dox myself or have something weird pop up, but so far nothing's happened. Colorless with a Dunsparce. Wow, just like okay, double vac. Like wait, what? 1 stadium, 2 like 2 vacs. I don't hate that. Vacuum's a pretty good card right now. I think 2 Mews is overkill. 2 Mews, 1 Lax. Ugh. I think that this should be flipped. You should have 2 Lax, 1 Mew. We have 3 matches, 44 seconds. We got Guardy V colorless. The Ride on a Lucky versus Turbo. And then Lost Fox v Lost Fox. Actually kind of a spicy Lost Fox list with like grass and stuff with a Marizion even. Crazy. People are busting out all the wild stuff for the Lost Fox. I guess we were playing online, there's lots of Charizard. Like, what, 6, 10, 14. This is also Charizard, right? Yeah, so there's like 17 Charizard decks out there. Yes. That's why I always use matte sleeves, because they just like feel so much better to use. Like, usually, yeah, like the standard sleeves are just like slick and just don't feel as good to shuffle or to hold. So I like would I would never use standard sleeves. We are facing a Miraidon with Zapdos Hawlucha, but no Mew. So we might have to consider putting down. And playing a path build, we might have to consider putting down Manaphy. We'll see. Alright, let's get in here. Actually, you have like not... Oh, already friends? Whoops. I guess I must have faced this guy in a tournament before. Alright, let's send it over. What do you guys think about Zapdos and Miraidon? Because, like, I think it's, like, still too many cards for not enough value. And, like, some people are still trying it, and that's fine. I just think that, like, there's probably not enough value out of the 2 spots. It's, like, probably should be something else. Yeah, it's a funny card. You can get some pretty crazy moments with it. I just, like, don't think it's, like, good enough often enough. I guess my opponent is just not ready yet. They checked in, so maybe they tried to send to me. Okay, yeah, we got glitched. Okay. We got glitched. Yeah, I don't think it's definitely funny. Yeah, the alt art is pretty nice. That is true. Yeah, that's the reason to play it. If you're just playing max rarity Miraidon, you just want the clean artwork in your deck. Alright. I think I go first still. Yeah, I'm confused too. I don't know what John's on tonight, but he's on something. Oof, a mulligan. Oh dear. I think so, but also it's getting borderline sus. No, I refuse to support rainbow rares. I will never use rainbow rares no matter what month of the year it is. Sorry. But not really, I hate rainbow rares. They're despicable, especially on live. Like, they just, like, look absolutely awful. I guess, like, they look bad on live and real life, so... Yeah, I'm sorry, Sid, but no. Not gonna happen. Opening Zamazenta sucks. Like, actually give me something give me someone good to open with. It would be funny, like, just as, like, a meme on the channel, but, like... No. No, I'm not doing it. I kind of want a Melony next turn, so I'm just gonna like drop the energy there, I guess. And we can like Melony, hopefully get the turn 2 Rolling Iron. I have not seen a Starlight Rare Yu-Gi-Oh card. Yeah. I like never played Yu-Gi-Oh, I've never played Magic. I like really haven't even seen too many I really don't know what those cards look like. Like I know like some of the more iconic stuff, but like really, that's about it. They're insane. A good kind of insane or like a bad kind of insane. I'm glad Pokemon cards in real life don't look like they do in live. I've seen Ghost Rares before. Alright, they actually got Zapdos down, but there's like no space for the Hawlucha. Like that's the kind of the predicament. It's like having to commit that bench spot to the Hawlucha is kind of weird. Oh, they just whipped the generator. You'd love to see it. Come on, another one. Ah, this looks like they hit. Only one though. And like this is real. I kind of low key like. Sheesh. So the Squawk and Seas. still have the Forest Seal Stone. Like, this is why I low-key like Flying Peak like more than Zapdos, because it feels so bad to be swinging with a not charmed Raikou. It's like sometimes a negative, it's like almost always gonna be a negative or even trade. You're rarely getting value out of this Raikou. Where if you have charm on it, you're much likely, they always a double generator for sure. Miraidon players, do you like pop off and get everything, or they're just like absolutely just don't even start to begin with? Like those games where like the Miraidon players are just hitting double generator every single time, you're just like, well, I kind of lose. Yeah, we got double VIP, we can't really complain. I'm hoping we don't get pathed so we can get the Lumineon and Melony. Like, if we can, or just a lightning Rondo, that's cool with me. Yeah, we don't have a lot to complain about. We got the double VIP. We're set up to be able to Melony. Another water energy, which is not really what I'm looking for. Alright, let's go and drop a concealed. I don't really want Mew. Like, Mew's really not that good in this matchup. Alright, we're digging for a, let's see, do we have a Collapsed Stadium in deck? That'd probably be important to know. We do. We have all the metal energies. We have carts, we have groups. I prefer cart. I prefer cart by a lot. Dang, the comments tonight are going crazy. Just on that sleeve post, lots of people having stuff to say, which is good. Dang it, we just like sort of whiffed it though. I know, you will get a shot one day. Dang. That is so bad. Well, I sort of want to keep the Manaphy around. Like, I'm gonna be dropping down 2 prizes here. My opponent is just gonna knock that thing out. So I'm gonna jet into the Zamazenta, and I'll just sack the Zamazenta, I guess. Dang, we just missed metal and switch. Tragic. We can still use Mute this game though. We have Super Rod and stuff. I'm assuming my opponent's gonna go for like the boss play, knock out Lumineon, and then like I can use Roxanne already, so that could be pretty good. They don't have, okay, they do have energies down, so they can start getting the Flaffy going. I did lost in the Manaphy, so like we're kind of vulnerable to Zapdos, but like if I'm using Roxanne, it's gonna be pretty hard for them to string those pieces together. I'm assuming this Forest Seal is getting them boss's orders. There's a Judge, that's not great. Sheesh, just like nothing. I'm surprised they chose to go for Judge over like just Forest Seal boss. How many yeah, there's 3 boss in this list. Still double Forest Seal though, so like they don't necessarily need to use it on this one. There's another generator. It did hit this time, but only 1. I'm just gonna retreat and use, oh, dang it, this is so frustrating. I think I give them the Comfey. I guess this is like really rough. Dang. I just can't find my metal energies for some reason. Like, I haven't seen a single one. Alright, there's that Photon Blaster. I'm gonna like promote the Zamazenta. Like, I only have a loss of 2 this early on. A Nest Ball at least is another Comfey. Go ahead and get that down. 3 Colress in there and all 4 metal energies. So we have lots of outs in deck. Let's go ahead and use concealed cards. Still lacking that energy. This is ridiculous. Where's the silence? Alright, the other Miraidon. Please, can I find an energy? Okay, we did not like, not a trade I like making. Now like I reset their Miraidon and that's kind of bad. They've spent 2 switching cards so far. I wonder if they'll just chase this Lumineon then. You really can't afford to set up this slowly. Alright, see you, John. They play 1 Raichu and it's still somewhere floating around. Only 3 generators, but like they still have like Flaffy and Dynamotor. And they have quite a few energies stacked in play. They are loading up Zapdos. Like Zapdos can definitely get value, but they have to the bench spot for it. I kept the boss around, didn't I? I did. It'd be funny to copy multi-shot lightning. There is actually a chance that gets us value somewhere. Yo, what's up, Captain? Like, if they just, like, bash into this Goodra, I can just Moisture Star and chill and take 2 prizes. But I feel like they should use Forest Seal. Yeah. Forest Seal, you're back. No, I mean, yay, you're back. Well, I'm glad you had a nice break, John. What's up? Not much. We're just playing Goodra again today in a tournament. Went well yesterday, so we're running it back. Bro's a troll without a doubt. Alright, I wonder... Yeah, we're probably gonna get Photon Blastered. I guess my opponent needs 6 energies to get a to get the Raichu knockout on a Goodra. So that'd be pretty difficult to get as it stands. I need to get a nice hit off that generator. Oh, that's no problem, Captain. I'm very grateful for any amount of time you can stay in chat. He's bad at this game. Alright, unfortunately I did not promote Comfey, and like I'll just take this knockout. I'd love to be able to Roxanne. I guess like my opponent with a boss and multi-shot lightning actually could win the game. Huh. Yeah, just I guess that was a few treats, so they can't Dynamotor onto it. Maybe they're trying to kind of take a turn off and chill and try to load up a Raichu. What's my top pick for Peoria? Like I'm liking Goodra right now. I feel like it's pretty well positioned, but it's definitely not for everyone. It's a very hard deck to play. I think Colorless Lugia is amazing right now. It's gonna be on a lot of people's radars though. That's a very good question. Peoria is like Mew doesn't switch too much up, but it definitely makes Lugia even better. I think like just like playing Charizard might not be a bad meta call. Did not grab Generator, interestingly enough. There goes a Forest Seal Stone. This metagame is like just still pretty close, and like, there's like a lot of really good decks. I don't think 151 kills anything. Like Mew does make some stuff more awkward to work around, but like I still think it's important just to play what you're comfortable with. Alright, we're gonna get Raikou for the knockout. So I might just Lumineon for Roxanne and just be like, you don't have it. Alright, Bravery Charm. Oh, that was a great play with the Lost Vacuum. That was a great play. Path to the Peak as well. I think we just set up a little bit too slowly. Turbo with Paths. That is interesting. Let's do this. Tentacruel will be the play. I don't think so. Alright, let's go ahead and do this. Boss's Orders or Collapsed Stadium. Okay. Well, I guess I'll do the cart boss, KO Raichu, and bench Goodra V, and hopefully they don't have boss to win it. They need to have one of the 2 other bosses in their hands. Maybe. I'll see what we have time for. We knocked out the Raichu though. We just set up way too slowly. Like missing that turn 2 Rolling Iron is pretty bad in such a close matchup. They promote the Raikou, which is what they'd be doing regardless. They can't fleet-footed because of Path. They wouldn't want to promote Zapdos because of Path shutting off the ability. Actually building up the Zapdos, like, okay, just Alright, they don't have a whole lot going on. No problem, Captain. Have a good one. Actually, this is really spicy. But they hit me for 140. No, because of Rolling Iron. They hit me for 80. It's really interesting. Okay, I Colress probably. It's like way too late in the game to use Cramorant. I'm like building towards Sableye. I'm still like a ways off though. Alright, I'm just gonna hit with the Rolling Iron and we hope that their one card in hand is not boss's orders. They like Dynamo to retreat back into a Miraidon and like chill back for a turn. Alright, do they have boss in that 2-card hands? Oh, no problem, Captain. I'm glad that you enjoyed the content. Yep, see ya. Okay, just a judge. That's annoying. Like, Radiant Greninja could close things out too. Alright. With another gate, Radiant Greninja could close things out. Oh man, this is so close. Like, they can't stick in with Raikou, but if they have boss in hand, they win it. There's carts. It's still in Radiant Greninja range, though. Do I either need like an escape rope to make things difficult for them? Sableye is spicy. Do I just like chuck back in all 3 waters now? Like, also rolling into water is game 2. Alright, let's just do it. Gives me lots of outs, so sure, why not? I should like put the energy on the Greninja, honestly. Alright, come on. Help me out. Colress's experiments. Well, that works too. Alright, we need to find one of our water energies off this Colress and this game is over. It's not necessarily over if we miss, but my opponent would have to... Alright, we have water energy, somehow actually finding a way to take this game. Wow. I did not think my... Oh, I touched the jet energy! I'm so dumb! Oh, okay. we have Sableye maybe? And we can dig one deeper. Oh my goodness. I'm like, oh yeah, we have this one. Yeah, guys. No, we don't! We need gate! We need gate. Rope is good though. Rope is fine. Rope like at least forces them to put up the Flaffy, basically. I just don't knock out Flaffy. I can't attach. I already touched the jet for turn. So now they have to have their one of rope. No, they're out of ropes. They cannot move this Flaffy this turn, so I win next turn. I just don't knock this out, and then next turn I win with Moonlight Shirt again. Alright. What a scuffed game. Yeah, there's just 2 ropes in this list. So this Flaffy is stuck. And then we can Moonlight Shuriken next turn. I'm glad I was not playing this in real life because I totally would have gone for that. And I would have lost. PCGL saving the day. Just a Dynamotor. Good thing they can't Dynamotor. Alright, bye, John. Yeah, that rope was a pretty clutch rip off that Comfey. Like, if I wasn't finding gate, finding rope was pretty good, and we have that cart as the other card in hand, so yeah, somehow we found a way there. That was wild. With how horrible our start was, that's like kind of wild to be in that game, but sheesh. Thank you, Joss. I think my opponent, like, the way they managed their bench early on, I don't know if that was, like, super correct. Alright, John. That is a little too much spam. I'm sorry, buddy. Just calm down. We all can act older than 12. It's possible. Alright, let's get that record up to 2-0. I know. Moderator Blitzel coming down today. I'm just like, you can put a few messages in chat. Just like, Don't have to just put a ton of useless stuff in there though. Just like, yeah, I timed him out. Like, bro said bye like 5 times. It's like, okay, leave then. If you're saying bye, then go. Like, I think you're just seeking attention at that point. And we don't need that here. I can give you... Alright. I don't know. Can you guys be trusted? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm afraid of. I'm definitely that's definitely what I'm worried about. I kind of need it. I would like it if YouTube streams could get integrated here on Limitless like that. But it's only Twitch right now. I'm gonna like DM Robin and with door cameos. Okay. I'll have to DM Robin and see if that's something possible to integrate. Yeah, I'll make you my mods in exchange for showing you what's behind the door. How about that? Is that fair? No, I'm just... Oh no, that's exactly what I'm afraid of. One day we'll be able to use Mew. Like, eventually we'll be able to play that Mew down in a game. I'm like still pretty surprised we beat them Rhydon. There's just 8 matches left, only 4 minutes, so definitely not enough time. What if you're playing like, well, even if you're playing Donk and Expanded, that one Donk player's turn's gonna take longer than 4 minutes, so. Let's see what else that's doing now. We have Arctina in this economy. Bruh, well, I guess Wizard on the rise, okay. It's time to whip back out the Arctina. Nah, bro, Arctina is so much worse with Mew. Like, what is Arceus even, like, you get your first Genis one shot by a Mew. Like, Lugia kind of had a, Lugia kind of had, like, a scuffed team matchup before, like, at least colorless, but, like, no, Arctina is not it anymore. It wasn't even it before. Expanded Lugia? Seemed too bad. I guess it was like live expanded though, you don't have compressor. We still have lots of broken special energies. What else do we have? A 2-0. Oops, that was not the right one. We have a Lost Tina with the quad path vacuum. We have me. We have a Brazilian style Charizard list. We have a single strike Lugia. Hershey. So we got definitely a pretty solid mix of stuff. Something similar to, I guess, like, no, but Barrel and Pidgeot, just like another sort of build of hard playing. One of Cramomatic. Trust, one Cram is good. Oh, I need your guys' opinion real quick. Does this sort of like scene work? I know it's not fixed yet, but does this kind of scene work better for Limitless, like with the face cam over here instead? Like, that when I'm like looking, it doesn't like, doesn't obscure stuff quite as badly. Like, I was like working on it for, yeah, this is actually like pretty reasonable. It still needs to get fixed, but like, it's something different. Like, I can put the sub counts in record underneath. Okay, well, that's cool. It sort of works. Public's VSTAR is pretty spicy. I don't know, you kind of have to pair with something else though, and like, what is that partner? It like doesn't beat Tina. It doesn't beat Miraidon. So you kind of have to have something to cover its bases. I don't really know what that is. Actually, a couple Alakazams. 2-0 Alakazam? 1-1 Zam. I want to see one of these Alakazams do well. Yeah, I'll get it worked out here. It's just like an idea I had. I could probably like, what? Oops, that's not the right thing. Like, probably just yeah, move it down like here. like even if we're in live, I wonder if it like obscures anything. I don't know. This is probably better. And like the sub and record above me. Yeah, that's probably okay. Because then like if we go into like on a list, it probably isn't too bad. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. I think I like make it bigger if I wanted to. I'll just have like kind of toy around with it off stream and stuff until I get how I like it. But yeah, that's not too bad. Okay, yeah, this like is better for live, I think, but like definitely obscures stuff on Limitless. No problem, John. Just don't be too crazy with the spam. Like if you're gonna leave, you don't need to say bye like 24 times. Like you can go. I'm not gonna be mad. Galarian Articuno? Champ Festival? Oh boy, this is a spicy Guardy list. Hi Dennis, what's up? Wow, Champ Festival, Avery, Articuno. Now, this is some spice. I don't know why you'd play Articuno. I guess like sniping stuff is cool. Like they're not gonna be benching Manaphy against you usually. I guess like Avery Articuno is pretty cool in Mirror. The Mirror teched out Guardy. That kind of spicy. I need to tie that round though. The Arctura Vulpix. That's a throwback. We saw that at the UIC, but like that's kind of been phased out of the meta by now. It's just hard to be an RCS deck. Like being RCS, like you kind of lose to Miraidon, you lose to Chinpao, you lose to Tina, you lose to Lugia. It's just, yeah, you lose Guardy also. It's just like really not great to be an RCS deck right now. Like there's like pretty much zero merit towards RCS, which kind of sucks because like I love RCS. It's one of my favorite cards like recently. Like I played lots of RCS decks way back when. I mean, there's all the RCS Gyarados. I mean, this was pre-NAICT. How has it been that long already? Man, you can tell when I started streaming because like I went like crazy with tournaments like close to every day. Man, there's like some like stretches of 4 or 5 days in a row. Dang. I guess that's commitment. But like I played lots of, yeah, you see Arc, lots of Arc. I definitely loved RCS. Even playing some RCS Inteleon. Yeah, of course, RCS Gyarados. I'm crazy with that. Alright, still timed out. I never played Meowscarada RCS, and I don't really... Like, yeah, you're gonna be hitting into Charizard and stuff. I tried that when Paldea came out. And like you still, like you're... Like Meowscarada gives you like the snipes and stuff, so it's like cool into Guardy, but it's like not consistent enough. Like, and you're still like dropping games against Tina. Man, Goodra with a 5-1 win-loss record here. Dang, I guess that's me. And then the other person's 2-0 against like a straight RCS. Arc Serp would be a pretty solid matchup. Only Arc Chestnut, dang. Yeah, that could be interesting, CJ, but I'm just like, it's hard when you Miraidon taking turn 2 knockouts into like late game. They still have the ceiling of Raichu and stuff. I think it's a very good, like, it's won every single, like, you look at these, Colorless Lugia won that one, it won that one, it won that one. I assume James is playing Guardy because he always plays Guardy. But it's won like all these big post 151 online tournaments. Yeah, I won this one too. There's like my dreams have been crushed. I used to be like the Colorless Lugia guy, and now I'm not even like I'm not even number 2 anymore. Like it is absolutely tragic. I'm gonna have to pick the deck back up to get my number 1 spot back. I'm just like glad that like being below Quad Burnett is still humiliating. I think Colorless Lugia already was like a sleeper pick. Like, yeah. Already was kind of sleeper in previous format, but when it gets Mew, it's like top 5 right now. Like your worst matchup is Charizard, and that's about it. Like you beat everything else. And you really can't attack for Zard though. Like that's kind of the annoying thing. Like Mew gives you something that can one-shot a Zard. So like maybe you can go like Lugia, Zard, or no, not Lugia, Zard. Lugia, Weirdeer, Mew to copy Zard. And like maybe you have to play Luxray to go like a Gust KO on Pidgeot. Like in my current list that I'm using, I'm playing Charizard and Mew. I'm not playing the Luxray for now. I feel like you kind of have to choose between Charizard and Luxray. And I don't really want to take the L to Miraidon. Like I'll take the 50-50 into Mirror. And I just don't want to take the L to Miraidon right now. Like Miraidon is too good. Man, Arctina 2-0. Alright, I kind of hope I hit this. That'd be a really good matchup. Alright. Big time. Like, I wonder if there's like a judge call or something then. I don't know if they fixed the details page. Still says 5 Swiss rounds plus top 4. I would ask in their Discord, but it's all in Portuguese, I think. So, like, doesn't really do me any good to speak English. I do not know much Portuguese, so no showing rip. Are we back? Alright, see ya. Kind of funny how many no shows there are. I think it's fun that like people that like check in, submit the list, and just like still just like don't show up. Like it's kind of definitely pretty cringe. Man, 002, bro must just play super slow. I know Guardy's a slow deck, but like they have 2 ties. Dang. What's up, Jack? How's it going? There's lots of stuff here at 2-0. See, Palkia with Ice QEX? With 2 Ice QEX. I was thinking about Ice QEX the other day, but like, how is this better than just like actually being like paralysis? Like, I guess like, you're like tanky. And I also like leaving the Ice Cube in the active spot is kind of weird. How was the break? It was good. I went to 2 League Cups. I did pretty decent. So I had a great time seeing some people I hadn't seen in a while. So I don't really have anything to complain about, honestly. I definitely missed making content for those few days, but it was cool to like kind of like a change of pace from that. Yeah, I went to 2 League Cups. I got top 8 in both of them, so that was pretty cool. Like, the people in that area have gotten so much better since I last got there that, like, I sort of underestimated a little bit, not gonna lie. Like, I was like, I kind of, like, I didn't think they were gonna be easy. No, there wasn't 151 yet. I played, okay, so still not up yet. I played this 60 of Goodra for both of them. The first one I went 302. No, I didn't play this. I cut there was no Mawile in 4th Ultra Ball. But the first one I went 302 through Swiss. I beat a Zard, I beat a Gardevoir, and I beat a single strike Lugia. Then I could tie my last 2 rounds. And then I lost in top 8 in a very close set to Colorless, where they had a very great game 3 where they just drew super hot. And then the second cup was 6 rounds instead. We had 34 people for that one. I lost my first round against Turbo. I won against Mew, and then against Single Strike, and then against Kyogre, and then I lost in a dead draw against Tina, and then I had sort of a crazy win-it-in game against Chin Pao, where I won that game, and my opponent, or then I bubbled in 8th. That game was really scuffed though, because like my opponent, they like announced Moonlight Shuriken before they played their Cologne, and then he tried to take it back and I wouldn't let him, so I called over a judge, and then he basically lied to the judge and said that he didn't fully announce the attack when he did, so like it was kind of a wild game. Tina, Guardy, Miraidon, Zargu, Turbo, that's like pretty much everything. I guess like Mew, but Mew's kind of weak right now. Urshifu, I guess, if you really wanted to, but yeah, that's pretty much everything. Then time out for 8 minutes. Did bro fall asleep? Come on. And I like... I have like 10 YouTube notifications I gotta like get to now. Alright, there we go. I was like wondering if something happened because another Miraidon. It's like basically the same 60 from last. Is this the 60 from the Yokohama? Is that why people are playing this particular 60? That sleeve community poll really has gotten a lot of debate on it, so that's pretty cool. I love to see people interacting with the channel. And she's like, no, I can't respond to the comments right away if I'm streaming. And like the alright, well, we'll get to those later. I don't have time to put like a thoughtful response on these ones if I'm okay. I wasn't sure because alright, we're on to reset. It is kind of odd to base basically the same 60 back-to-back rounds. So I figured it'd be something specifically. Like, I know roughly what the Yokohama list was. Like, it was a Miraidon path with the Hawlucha Zap. I just wasn't sure if that was, like, the exact 60. Alright, we gotta reset. Whoa. Now my chat's gone now. Uh-oh, hopefully it didn't just break chat. Alright, let's get back over to live, and we'll work on this other Miraidon. You can't make her a Shifu, but yeah, you can make Mew. Like, Mew's not terribly strong right now with how good Charizard is. But it definitely could come back if some of the Zard hype dies down. But yeah, it's like Mew's definitely in a difficult spot right now. Like, it's definitely not worth teching for, in my opinion. I know it says reloading. Okay. Does Colorless Lugia lose to Miraidon? I don't think it's a bad matchup for Colorless, but it's also like not one I really want to hit. Like, if the Colorless or if the Miraidon player takes the first 2 prizes, it's really tough. So you really want to get like a single prize or in the active spot turn 1. Like, I even had a couple people tell me like they're going second in that matchup, and they're like just trying to get Jet into Snorlax or Jet into something ASAP. But like then if you can like skew the prize trade with a Radiant Charizard, yeah, if you're really struggling with the Miraidon matchup, Dunsparce could definitely do some stuff. Alright, we're facing another Miraidon. Getting to go first once again. Hopefully we can have a little bit better draws than the previous one. We'll see. This hand's pretty gas. Yeah, this is about as good as we could ask for. I guess lacking energy, but we can still roll into one. I can get done. I'm trying to get down double Comfey, then Radiant Greninja, and Goodra. Because if I can get 3 flower selectings turn 1, I'm in a pretty decent spot to get the turn 2 Mirage Gate popping off here. Here's a gate. So let's go ahead and do this. We have the Greninja and Zach. We even have the Mew. We have the Collapsed Stadium. We prized a single water energy. We didn't prize any gates. So really, about everyone we could possibly need here. We cannot lose. Oh no, we have a Goodra V in hand. Cool. Well, really, as Zamazenta's prized, that's really the only thing that's like super potentially impactful. But really, what's most important is getting early rolling iron. So let's do that and that to thin those guys out. We have at least 2 flower selectings. Hopefully we can find one more. All right, definitely doing that. Just find the Colress for the future, and I really don't need VIP at this point. Yeah, like I see my second VIP turn 1. I'm like, yeah, I don't even need it, bruh. I'm doing all my VIPs, and like I don't really need them. I was hoping to find another energy or a switch or something, to be able to get to the, like, it's still possible to get to the Mirage Gate next turn. It's gonna be a little bit tougher. I would like that one more flower selecting. I know. We're doing so well that drawing 2 extra VIPs is just not good. Like that's the world we're living in right now. They have a Collapsed Stadium. Do they have it in their list? Okay, they did. I love your response for the post there, Jack. Awesome response, by the way. I know, right? It's like either all of them or none of them. I'm just like, I just want a happy medium. Yeah, that was pretty funny. Ayano, hey, I had a good hand here. You're not supposed to do that. Alright, it's fine. We like still draw a good hand though, like plus the tech. Are we gonna get rondoed? This is where Forest Sealed Raikou once again. Bodied. I kind of like those foil energies, not gonna lie. I looks like they're gonna actually just Forest Seal for a switch just to punch this turn. Making my life even... Yeah, I'm like not even gonna get turned to gate. Since I prized one of my... Wait, they're playing switch? I guess it's not identical to what we faced last round. Oh, there's just no cart in this one. There's one switch, 2 rope, and a super rod in this one. So they're not identical to the one that we faced last round. I guess like I could spit this turn. Like spit Cramorant isn't really that bad. Goodra V-STAR is an excellent find. It's flower selecting. No, we find energy. I prized a water. I'll take the energy. I don't remember what the rod count was looking like. Shitty's Colress first, absolutely bodied. Alright, we have to take this and probably this. I don't really need the other Goodra. So we're up to 5 now. Let's go ahead and do that. I'm gonna concealed cards out the Psychic Energy. Escape Rope's actually pretty spicy. I definitely like that quite a bit. I'm gonna go ahead and play that rope before I review the Cramorants. Like then I can spit into it with Cramorant, maybe clean up with Sableye down the road, or even if they give me the Mareep for the prize, I'm pretty cool with that. I'm gonna go into the Zapdos honestly, and then I can just hit it with the Cram and put it into Rolling Iron range, and get one more flower selecting, be in a pretty good spot to get the turn. Get the turn 3 Rolling Iron, not ideal, but. Alright, I'm taking Colress over Psychic Energy, so it's gonna be awkward to use Sableye for the rest of the way. But hey, at least we're getting places. Alright, so we're setting up for the knockout on that Zapdos. And now that Zapdos is in the active spot, it's gonna be extremely difficult for them to actually be able to use multi-shot lightning this turn. They need the Holucha, they need like a switch, and they need to get like a couple of generator energies burst on there. But yeah, they attach for the free retreats. And that's why like Flying Pika is like another perk to it, because like you don't even have to commit that energy. Like I know like holding the energy isn't bad because like Raichu exists. It just like sometimes comes up. I'm definitely scared though of Raichu. Oh, they play the Holucha early like this. So yeah, there's damage on my Comfeys. Still gonna be hard for them. Okay, they play Ayano. Dang, there goes my gates and my Colress. I worked so hard to rebuild things. Come on, bro. Are we on the fish? There's getting the Flaffy evolve, but there's still no energies down. I'm gonna retreat back into the Raikou. I might just be using Luminous Sign to go ahead and find. Alright, we'll see ya. Have a good one. Alright. So if I can find this Rolling Iron knockout, it's going to be difficult for my opponents to respond back with anything. I would prefer not to bench Lumineon to do it. But we might not have the choice. Dang. That's tough. Really, the Comfey's not helping me out too much this game. Well, I mean, it's getting things into the lost zone, but like, not being that helpful. Like, it's giving me tons of difficult decisions. Alright, well, we'll just have to Collapsed. And I don't like using Collapsed early either. Dang it. I guess I'm throwing the metal in there too, I guess. Like, dang. I need the boss. I can't lose on another rod. I still have plenty of energies though in the deck. All right. So let's do this. Then I'll hard retreat, take this knock. I don't want to rope because then I'm like not taking energies out of play. They can like go into the Hawlucha. Maybe I Ultra Ball and get down. I think it's worth it to get down Manaphy. Because multi-shot lightning could potentially get them a lot of value. So let's go ahead and do that. We can take 2 prizes. So will it be difficult for them to respond back with anything major? You would need to, so they could go attach for turn and Flaffy to bump up to 3 energies in play. So they still need to have generators get them 3 energies into play. So definitely not impossible with how few energies we've seen so far. It's not terribly likely. I would love to find well, what's awkward about the one stadium, but for situations like this, I can't really use the collapse early and get rid of my oof. Yeah, this is also where like flying Pika is better because like I can just like draw a path like no thought. Okay. So I'm gonna get Photon Blastered. I'm going to use that tandem unit. It would really suck if they could Photon Blaster and Path me in one turn. They can't really bench Raichu now though. I'm just gonna boss that Raichu and Rolling Iron. Is that they still? Yeah, that's all their Bravery Charms. Like Raichu, they really can't afford to bench the Raichu till the turn they're attacking with. And like I think my prize map here is going to be boss KO Zapdos, then finish this game with a Moonlight Shuriken. Especially if my opponent's not taking any sort of prize cards this turn yet, is sacking the Hawlucha. See, I'm messing with the boss and KO Zapdos. Find another Mirage Gate as well, so like I probably 3 Ionos. We've seen 2 of them. They still have a Judge as well. I prize 1 Water Energy though, and there's 2 on the active, 1 in the lost zone, so I actually can't use this Mirage Gate. So let's go ahead and boss his orders, bring up the Zapdos. And we'll take the knockout. We get to take 1 energy out of play also, so not bad. And we're potentially in a winning position next turn. All we need to do is find another Mirage Gate. I mean, or just that Water Energy. So we have game in hands. They don't play Manaphy. So we can just... Yeah. If they can, like, go Iono plus Raichu knockout this turn, they would just be a boss away from winning. Just Raihan, that is not hand disruption, so it looks like we'll be fine. My opponent, like, this is another reason why Zapdos sucks. Not really sucks, just kind of suboptimal. Like benching all these guys makes my prize map a lot easier. It's like pretty even. I think it's better now with Mew, so we're probably favored with Mew. I just don't bench Goodra. I go straight single prizers. They really can't attack with their Tinas. Because of like I either use Retaliate to get through the Tina V, I use Mew to get through the VSTAR, and it's just gonna like come down to like probably whoever sticks a Roxanne. So like I just if I know I'm like up against Tina, I'm gonna choose to go second and try to take that first prize. But I would say it's pretty close, and with Mew it's probably favored. But I faced one during my weekends and I lost, but it was also like a horrendous dead draw where like I opened with like 3 Pokemon, a couple energies, a Gate, and a Roxanne, and I just drew past. I top deck Ultra Ball, so I got Lumineon, and I Lumineon for Colress, and it was like 2 energies. It was like 2 energies, Collapsed Stadium, Mirage Gate, and something else. It was like, well, I kind of lose. Like, even my opponent's like, what, really? Like, that's all you got? Like, when I said pass after that Colress, my opponent's just like, what? It was kind of, I mean, it was sad and funny at the same time. Alright. Radiant Greninja is busted. Alright, well, I was kind of was concerned about the Miraidon matchup. Given I haven't like run into like a Miraidon that's like absolutely ran like super hot, but like, so far, so good. And like definitely if they bench like that, that makes my life a lot easier. I also could use Zamazenta to KO Raichu. But we take it. Yeah, that was definitely about as good as it could have gone. Like, we had that very powerful first turn, but like missing the turn 2 Mirage Gate was a bit tough. But yeah, we still got there, so. All right. Well, cool. We'll get that win there. So up to 3-0. Is it still say 5 rounds? Oh, so we're up to 7 rounds apparently. I guess 65 between 128. All right, so we have 7 rounds. Top cuts. So probably going to have to go 5-1-1. Which not going to be too bad from this point. So let's see what we could be facing at 3-0. It could be the Goodra mirror. Yeah, I did pretty well like up against Charizard yesterday. I did the like we can't really go on the deck's like matchup page because oops, that's not even the right deck. Because I still feel like lots of people are like still not doing the deck correctly. Like your Tina matchup is not 40%. Your Chin matchup is definitely not 30%. Like even Lugia 40%, no way. There's like a lot of holes on here that like probably if more people played the deck better. And also 13 losses for no shows. Tragic. But like let's see, like you definitely do not have this bad matchup against Shin Pao. Like the Mario matchup is not amazing, but definitely better than that. Colorless, like this, the sample size is still just kind of low, and also like people just like not knowing how to play the deck, also not playing with the best list. Because like I feel like mine's pretty good. Like I narcissistically really like my list. Like this one is like kind of the thing that we saw at like the second best list is like the thing that we saw at the Champions League, and there's just like so many more cards in this particular list that are not helping you set up. Like I just have so many more outs to Colress turn 1. Like I think the vacuum package is cool to be able to accelerate the loss zone, but like also at the end of the day, like if I open with 2 passes in my hand, that just sucks. Like I just like want to have Ultra Balls to have access to Goodra, to have access to Colress. I don't hate Raihan. Like I know that's a differing card slot in my list. I think Raihan could potentially come in over the Melony. Also, I do have to try cards over, or switches over cards. I still think cards just worthwhile for the mirror. Like, it's probably gonna come up more often in mirror than like having to move a Goodra would be. Let's look at some of the other lists. Let's go and critique. This one, it was close, so they could have been what that was a couple days ago, so that could be pretty similar to what we ran. Man, this was all the way back in August. Oof. Some of these are pretty gross. Like, not playing Sable, I'd be like a straight Goodra deck. Like, okay, cool, you got like vacuum and stuff to accelerate your loss zone. But in matches where Goodra is not good, you just like lack the versatility. Like, some like in those matches where being a straight Goodra deck is super good. But there's like against Chin Pao and against Tina, like 2 very relevant matchups, just being Goodra is just objectively really bad. Like also Sableye just like comes in clutched on like pretty much every matchup. So I do think that like this 46% win rate is like not indicative of like the actual power level of the deck. Like there's some people still getting some finish with it, and there's people who have like there's been some results getting added on there lately. I think there's someone from the Discord actually. That's kind of funny. Oh yeah, they literally just they played my list except they cut an Ultra Ball for a Mew. That's kind of cool. There. Oh, yeah. I want to try Arbok. I gotta get to Arbok. The Gabe Smart cut? Definitely not. But look, I do not look like Gabe Smart, bro. Don't do me like that. No. Fancy Duck, you always gotta stir crap up. Have I played Pokemon Violet? No. I played Scarlet, but like, not really anymore. I didn't even play the DLC yet. Like, that's how much of a Pokemon fan I am. I haven't really had the time. Five matches. I kind of want to hit a colorless, like just for the stream. I feel like that'd be a pretty interesting mashup. I like saw this list. Oh my goodness, Fancy! What the heck, bro? I saw this list from another tournament. I think the Ditto is really cool because there's lots of matches where you want to open a single prize or over Lugia. And like sometimes you're just like cool, just like eating this into Mew for your treat, eating this into Snorlax just to have another single prizer up there, or just even just chilling with Ditto and having it sit in the active spot and get knocked out to put them on an odd prize trade. So this might be something that I mess around with because like Ditto's not always gonna be good. But it might be good enough. Like it's like never, you're not unhappy to see it turn 1. Like it is dead for the rest of the game, but also there's a lot of matches where you're just using like one Lugia. So like you don't honestly mind too much. But it is like not a Lugia if you don't open it. Like you can't just like Great Ball roll into it turn 1 and then be like, oh yeah, I just Ditto. So I don't know if it's perfect. It's definitely not perfect. But it's something that I need to try. And like Luxray is really nice to give you that favorite mirror, and the mirror is definitely becoming more and more relevant. But also like you're pretty much taking the L to Miraidon. I guess like this is a Ditto. We also like don't have Vac in here either. So yeah, you're pretty much just taking the L to Miraidon with this build. I don't think you really can do that. Yeah, definitely not enough for net. It needs 3 more for sure. It's an interesting list. It's something I'm gonna have to mess around with some. I was gonna make a Flugia video for tonight, but I was like, I'll just stream instead. It's fine. I'll probably do a Lugia video out tomorrow, and we'll be streaming late night tomorrow, so it'll be a good day tomorrow. And yeah, and today we're just balling out with Goodra again. What's wrong with blessing someone when they sneeze, Fancy Duck? Are you just like lack manners? I guess you're like, man. You definitely lack manners, Fancy Duck. I guess like I wouldn't expect like Yoshi to have manners though. Like my mom taught me better, Fancy Duck. 3 matches. Chin Pao. I wonder how the person who tied twice is doing. I mean, they didn't tie again. Or did they get the tie taken away, or did they just trip drop? Oh, well, like, you should just, like, open the Ditto. And you're, like, not benching it, like, if you don't open it. Probably, in a Lost Zone deck? I like seeing people using it in Japanese lists. It's basically like 5th Comfey. I feel like there's probably a more productive spot, but like it's interesting. Did the person who had 2 ties drop? Or no, the tie got taken away. Oh man, maybe that's what the issue was. I don't know what that. Imagine being able to actually spell, Fancy Duck. That's not how you spell shoulder, buddy. You can't. I feel like you kind of have to. Maybe fix yourself. I guess like does criticizing me help you feel better about your own inability to spell words? Like it's okay if you do you, buddy. If like memeing other people's what gives you joy, okay. If that's like kind of how insecure you are, okay, cool, buddy. I apparently missed what? Fancy Duck, like if you're not in the Discord, he just like memes all the time, so. He thinks I'm from Nebraska. You literally, like, that's a total meme in and of itself. I'm playing Goodra tonight. Yeah, he's not from Nebraska, which is absolutely nasty. I'm definitely not from Nebraska. I don't know, like, what he, like, what made him think that? Because, like, I never even once said I was Nebraska. I've never been to Nebraska. So, like, yeah. I play Goodra. Behind my beautiful face cam is a Zamazenta and a Super Rod. Or one Zamazenta and 3 Super Rods. I definitely have never been to that. Uh-oh, we got the next round up. Up against a Gardevoir. Oh, the Gardevoir with the Articuno. Oh. It's very fancy deck. Like, one of these days, I'll just, like, mute you for, like, just, like, 3 minutes. Just so you can, like, kind of know how it feels. Why 4 Ultra Balls? It gives us more access to Goodra VSTAR early on. And just so many more outs to Colress early on. And, like, we don't really mind the discard too much with this deck. And, like, also for the late game, when we're, like, trying to put the pieces together to finish games with, like, Sableye or Zamazenta, we can Ultra Ball and just get rid of cards, so we're drawing better off our opponent's Roxannes or Ionas. Like, I know it sounds unorthodox for a Lost Box deck, but it just truly adds so much more consistency to the deck. And, like, we rarely mind just, like, discarding cards. Like, we can bin energies, some excess Pokemon, VIPs. It's just, like, so much more consistent than Pokegear. What that? Like, you hate me? You hate my channel? Oh, darn. Well, if you don't like me, you don't have to watch. Dang. Like, Fancy Dog, you like Ice Rider, bro. Like, I feel like that's kind of... I don't judge people, but, like, you simp to Ice Rider, so, like, that's pretty sus. Right, who am I against this round here? Oh, no, there we go. Cool, up against Guardy. Oh my goodness, yeah. Yeah. My consistency. I definitely feel like if I would have had MewEX in my list this weekend, I took it to 2 League Cups, I would have had a better time into those Lugias. Just being able to, like, single strike crush and trade with their T-Tars a lot better. If I were going to Peoria, I would be playing this deck. I just, like, would only recommend someone else playing it if you have lots of reps with the deck, because, like, I played this deck a ton and I still made several poor decisions, just managing resources and whatnot. So if you're going to take it to Peoria, I know it's, like, still a couple weeks away, so you have time to test, but, like, make sure you're comfortable with the deck. It definitely feels harder than your typical Turbo Lost Box. Like, it's just not something that you can just, like, pick up the night before and I think reasonably expect to do well with. Just, like, the sheer amount of options you have makes the deck awesome, like, a nightmare to play against, but also it's just, like, also sometimes way too overwhelming to play. I'm gonna try to make a guide video for it sometime this week. I have the Colorless Lugia video that I gotta finish. Shout out KC Pokemon. Wait. Do I know you? I'm confused. Yeah, shout out to KC though. Absolutely amazing community. Well, like, this is kind of different though, because, like, a lot of those old Goodra lists were just, like, 3/3 Goodra, like 1 Cram, like no Sableye or anything like that. Like, it's like much more like a lost toolbox deck. Alright. Let's get it. I'm getting down Cram, I'm getting down the Radiant Greninja. Actually could be a matchup where we see the MewEX come in. We have a Colress and Lumineon. Oh, cool. It was honestly just, like, going back, like, I hadn't been up there since 2020. And like it was cool seeing people who like still remembered me from back then. And even like a couple people who like recognized me not from knowing me previously, but just like since they'd watched my channels, like, you know what? This is pretty cool. Like the odds of not only someone who like one of the 2,000 people who watches my channel, but also them being one of the 30 people at my League Cup, that's like really small. But like, hey, it was a pretty epic experience. Well, I'm sure I'll if it's somewhere that you play frequently, Hayden, I'm sure I'll run into you eventually. It's Fancy Duck. Blitzle's just my favorite Pokemon, so get out of here. Bro, just like back off. You don't need to be so it's not even like aggressive, it's just like kind of low-key cringe. Maybe should have actually held the Lumineon. Okay, I got you. So I gotta focus on this game and pitch you on Goodra at the same time. This will be fun. But really, there's not a single game that like matchup you're out of. Like even going second, you're still in most games. I would say you're like the issue then is like you're not overly favored into anything. So it's like your matchups kind of fluctuate on how the quality of your draws, the quality of your opponent's draws. One thing I noticed in those best of 1 cups, which would also sort of hold true to best of 3s, people would definitely misplay against me because they have no idea what they're up against, really. Like they faced Goodra in the past, but it's like so obscure that they would definitely use their resources incorrectly. And like also playing Lost Box in best of 3, you're gonna have long games, so you're not always gonna be able to finish 2, not even always gonna be able to finish like if you play a long game 1 where like trying to figure things out, like that's not too bad. I'll say overall, like the selling point of the deck is it's incredibly fun because of the versatile options it has. It's a nightmare to play against, and also has pretty much you're never really a matchup you're out of. And that's what I think is important for regionals, because like I could play a deck that like strictly hard counters Lugia, and Lugia could be one of the top 3 most played decks, but also I could just not facing a Lugia just because of how many people they're gonna be. What? Fancy Duck? I don't even know what you're saying, buddy. I don't even get it. Alright, let's knock out a Curlia then. I think you just could have attached to the Goodra, honestly, but like I kind of wanted to find Colress. So I just like kind of like the short version is 50-50s to slightly favored against pretty much everything, relatively consistent, hard to play against, and yeah, like it is definitely not the easiest deck to play. But yeah, I just personally when I'm going to a big tournament, I like having a pretty well-rounded deck. It's gonna make a lot of your rounds like pretty big headaches. Like the mental fatigue will definitely be there. Like having to really think through, like it's not like you can play it's like an RCS deck or something where like your brain is shut off for half the game. You're gonna have to really think through every single round. Like even just playing best of 1 cups, I was pretty exhausted by the end of it. But yeah, I think that like with 151 with Mew, it adds a little more depth to the deck, makes it have a stronger single strike matchup, a stronger Giratina matchup. Giratina was one of the matchups that was like sort of scuffed before. Yeah, and I feel like this deck is just pretty solid into all those. Like Mariah's probably the weakest matchup out of the bunch, but it's like not bad. Okay, my opponent just teleportation burst. If I can get the Moonlight Shuriken this turn, this game is over. So that's what I'm gonna be digging for. I should have Ultra Balled first probably and just found the goo. I'm at 4 though, right? Like I'm gonna need like a couple switching cards to get there. That's also like personal preference. Like there's like also just merit just like playing a deck that like we just saw Urshifu win NAIC, and like that was a huge tournament. So like a super dodgy matchup spread. But like hey, it also worked. So there's like not necessarily like one correct approach to going like how to tackle a regionals metagame. Just the one that I like to stick to is like playing the most well-rounded deck. Yes, you definitely still need Zamazenta. Like, you're not beating Chien-Pao without Zamazenta. And like, also this card is just like a single prizer that can one-shot a multi-prizer. Still really good. Yeah, Zamazenta is insane in the Mirana match. Because like, using a 2-for-2 trade most of the time, whereas like Zam is going to be a 1-for-2 prize trade most of the time. I could just swing with the goo, honestly. I kind of like that a lot. Because like they can't move this Zacian. So I'm gonna just be going down to 2 prize cards. Yeah, you definitely need to play Zamazenta if you want to be able to beat Miraidon and Chien-Pao. And it's like just still like also insane against Lugia. Like if they load up a huge Weird Ear to one-shot that initial Goodra, Zamazenta just blows up their Weird Ear and gets rid of all their energies. So I would definitely not cut Zamazenta. It carries in those matches where you go straight single prizer. I would totally not play the deck without it. I think I benched the Sableye, that's fine. Because like if my opponent's just like, okay, I'll let you knock out Zacian, who cares? I'll just go like, hee Sableye and knock out all their bench stuff. Finish 3-1? Well, that's still not bad. James is a great player, don't feel bad. I lost to James like a couple months ago, it happens. I faced it on ladder today, but I actually not played it myself. Like Zamazenta is just such a great attacker right now, like one of the most underrated cards in the current metagame. So like I don't hate that pick right now. Like, is it better than like the Turbo Lost Box Kyogre deck? Maybe not, but it's probably something interesting to try. If you had 2 more turns. I should just play faster, I guess. No, it's hard to play fast. Like, I don't know what you're playing. Yeah, that is true. And like Charizard, yeah, people are definitely on the Charizard hype train after Brazil. And like, yeah, Lugia is going to have a pretty solid time into that deck too. And also Lugia, what am I trying to say? Lugia, Charizard takes a pretty good Lugia matchup. So I think, and it takes a pretty good Miraidon matchup. So I think Charizard's like pretty nicely positioned going into this like updated metagame. My opponent just concedes up to 4 now. Like, my opponent definitely did draw suboptimally with the Guardy, but hey, we take it. I kind of liked like the push and pull between like the chess clock. People are like, yes, Pokemon needs a chess clock, and then people are like, no, just play faster. It's just like it's kind of like a funny interaction. Like, the people are like, we need a chess clock, and then it's like, just play faster, buddy. There are definitely some people who like need the metafied training package of like when to scoop 101. It's like super refreshing when like someone's playing super slow, a drawn out game too. Just like, bro, a tie does nothing for you here this early in a tournament. Just scoop. Like, I know you can't say that to them, like when you're sitting across from them, or you'll just get a charge called and you can get DQ'd. But at least like you're like screaming that to yourself inside, just like, bro, you have no win con, just scoop, please. But yeah, just play faster. But I say this as someone who plays incredibly fast. Like, I had someone this weekend when I was playing Lost Box, and they were like, bro, you're taking a way too little time for a Lost Box player. You're not taking a minute per flower selecting, or like taking a ton of time for ice checking. He's like, you gotta slow down, buddy. Like, he was saying it as a joke, but like, I just play incredibly fast. I definitely played way too slow though in my, like, I kind of slowed down my pace of play for one of the top 8s, and it ended up coming back to bite me a little bit, because we had so little time for game 3 that I didn't prize check. And then what kind of sucked is like I misplayed because I did not prize check. So yeah, that was kind of bad. What is, oops, I missed that question. What does Milo bring to the table? I don't know if it does for like Turbo or Kyogre, because like really even like it's kind of an awkward fit in this deck, I feel like it's better for this because like we don't have a great T-Tar answer. Like Turbo still has Dragonite. It is definitely an awkward fit in decks that already have like Radiant Greninja built in. Manaphy's already gonna be getting benched. I like it more in this build just to improve the Tina matchup. Like Turbo's fine into Tina, fine into T-Tar, so I don't think you necessarily need it in like a Turbo or a Kyogre build. It does. I mean, like the bonus draw is objectively pretty good though. I just think like chess clocks would be so difficult to implement. Like, I'm not saying it can't be done. It would just like kind of be a chore to really implement and like get all that going. I think that like best of 350 is still plenty of time though. Just like teach people when to scoop and play faster like before we start like overhauling the system when the system's fine. Well, I kind of get that, Peyton, but like you can all just like pace of play is something that you like have to practice it and get comfortable with, and like pace of play is something that's like everyone has a different natural pace of play. Like some people will play slower than others, but like that's like something that you if you work on it, you definitely can improve that tie rate. Like I had no natural ties at NAIC. I didn't have an ID. I like didn't tie at all in any of these cups naturally. It's just like something you just have to work on. It kind of like just like knowing when to scoop. It comes with experience. Like yeah, you do want to yeah, just penalize slow playing before we implement a chess clock. Like don't let Tor take a 5-minute turn to draw it out to time. Like just literally penalize slow play. Alright, 4-0. We might be able to. It's 7 rounds though, so we can't just tie the rest of the way out. What else is at 4-0? We have a Rapid Strike. We have either a Lost Box or an Arc Zard, or Goo versus Chin Pao. Yeah, I just like want people. I just think like going to like a limited, like time limited turns is like still kind of silly in my opinion. Like if they just punish people for playing slowly, then that would really discourage a lot of like the really extreme stuff. Just like, yeah, there being like zero repercussion for taking 5 minutes of your turn to stall for time on stream of all things. I can get where the chess clock people come from, but I just think that like A, play faster, or no, A, punish slow players, and B, play faster. Like I know like that thing, like the play faster line makes people upset, but it's possible. Like it's definitely possible. It's like being comfortable and confident with your deck helps. Like if I know what my general game plan is in every single matchup, I know what I'm trying to do, I'm confident in that. Well, there's like an actual time limit in the handbook of like whatever like action should be 15 to 30 seconds or whatever. But like, did you see the Tord clip from Barcelona CGP? He literally had no win condition, was not playing to win the game at all, but played enough useless cards to stall to get it to time so his opponent could not win. So that like, and there even is something in the Pokemon rulebook where like playing useless cards is against sportsmanship rules and should be penalized. But like I don't know if like just judges on stream like don't want to like be the cause of what's how someone loses or something, or like afraid to penalize top players or what. I just feel like that needs to be something that gets fixed up, just because I mean they're not afraid to penalize top players. Like Shintaro literally got a slow play penalty World's Finals. It just feels like lately it's gotten really bad. Like I know decks like Lost Box and Guardy take lots of thought and stuff, but like I feel like a different pace of play, like maybe this is the wrong take, like is it unreasonable for like a different pace of play to be expected from a Lost Box player than a Guardy player? Like they still should maintain a healthy game flow. Well, like usually how slow playing goes is like if a judge is like not actually sitting there and watching it the whole time, which they rarely are unless there's like almost all the table I know. I feel like Tord gets some breaks sometimes. I get that tilt. But also it's like kind of like in professional sports. Do you like really want to like throw out your best player, your biggest names? Like probably not, huh? Like if a lot of people like are avid followers of Pokemon streams just because of Tord Reklev. But usually, like, how slow playing goes is, like, you tell your opponent to play faster. They usually don't. So you call a judge. The judge comes over, and the judge will usually watch your game for a little bit. Because, like, it's pretty much impossible to, like, catch on that first judge call. Like, it's pretty much your word against your opponent, and, like, the judge, like, doesn't really know who to side with. Unless it's on stream or recorded or something. So then, like, the judge will usually stand there and watch. And if your opponent is not maintaining a good pace of play, then that's when they'll usually drop penalties. But yeah, it is definitely a difficult thing though, just to be like, yeah, I walk over to the table, your opponent says you've been playing slow, I'm automatically going to give you a DPL or something. Like, it takes a little bit more than that. I think it's like a weird double standard though. Like Tord's gotten off scot-free, like 0 warnings or anything, but like J Lesage is still banned. Like if what Tord is doing is okay, then like why is J Lesage still banned? Like I know like he wrote an article on basically how to do it, like basically like teaching people how to cheat. But hey, like J Lesage may have written down the written version. Like I know Jay has some other sus things about him too. Like it's not like he was a totally clean player and then just got banned out of the blue. It just seems kind of weird. Looks like Tord's basically giving you the video version every single time he plays on stream with Guardy. I don't know if like they should unban Jay or whatever. It's just like it looks kind of like a double standard when you don't even punish someone for what you have someone else banned for. I already have one. September. It's linked in the description. Well, like Tord basically is like, I know he's not like teaching people to do it right, but by him not getting penalized on stream, someone sees that and be like, okay, this is an acceptable way to play. He's not getting penalized when in reality he's breaking the rules. Yeah, I know he's not going out and teaching it and not like telling people how to do it, but like it's still bad. Like it's still against the rules. Yeah, it's linked in the description. September. I've had a Discord for a bit. I guess I don't do a great job promoting it, but yeah, if you're not in the Discord, join. It's linked. I'll see if I can throw the link in chat real quick. It's like one of the first links, and I guess I can't copy paste it from here, so yeah, it's just one of the first links in the description. We have 3 minutes. I just really like to see some consistency with it. Like, I don't know. Yeah, like both are wrong. I get that Jay's is more wrong than Tord. But like, how is one 0 and the other basically 100? That makes like 0 sense to me. Just ban Tord. No, I'm just kidding. But he pulled the same trick at NAIC. He countered his opponent's deck like twice in one turn just to push it to time. And like I know what he did isn't like playing Artisan, searching the deck, shuffling it, then playing Lost Vacuum, and then playing a level ball. Like technically the board state has changed. He didn't like play Artisan, shuffle the deck, play level ball, shuffle the deck. Like technically that is a valid action that changed the board state in some way. It's just like there is something in the Pokemon rules handbook though that it is unsportsmanlike to intentionally play out unnecessary cards that have 0 impact on the game to try to stall down the clock. It's just like really frustrating because like then you basically turn Pokemon best of 3 into best of 1, where if I win game 1, I can play that way game too, and you basically have zero chance of winning. So like a deck like Gardevoir that can has a pretty good match spread. I can play it better than you. I'm gonna be the better player than you. I know like if you drop game 1, then that's kind of an issue, but like, hey, I just win game 1 and basically the set's over, which kind of sucks. Like, what's the point in best of 3 then if you can do that? It's just like something that needs to get fixed. Like, it looks really bad when one of the game's top most one of the game's like most well-known and recognizable players is like kind of sus like that. One match left. It's a 2-1 Zard VLCB. Like I'm open for some. That'd be an interesting change. I still think ties should be a part of the game. Yeah, like an unfinished series, but then that like kind of kills stall decks. Like basically Sander could not exist. Like finishing 2 games with a stall deck is like pretty much impossible. I just think that they need to make harsher penalties for slow playing before they actually like go ahead and like totally overhaul the clocks and stuff. We're up against a Kyogre LZB. Got the Squawk and stuff in there too, so let's cook. All right. Like something in the system's got to change. I don't know what I would do though if like Pokemon's like, hey Blitzle, you're in charge for a day. Like, what are you doing to fix the scene? I made a video about that several months back, like what I would do if I were put in charge. But something has to be done about slow playing. It's gotten so bad. All right, well we gotta relog again. Alright, can we get to 5-0 with Goodra? Take the win it in here. Then we can just tie our next 2 and be locked into top 8. Well, but like playing like a control deck, you might win a game 1 in 30 minutes, but you're not taking prize cards most likely. So then you pretty much never, like, you're gonna probably drop game 2 then. And your opponent's always going to tie. Like, it's very rare. And like then your opponent knows that and it's like never going to scoop against you. And like you get like a tie at worst out of you. Oops, I already got the request. It would just like totally kill any sort of controlling install deck. Server error. Oh, my opponent went offline. They reset. Dang. Okay. Oh man. Yeah, they reset. I got a lot of comments on the sleeve post I'm gonna have to get to. I'll do that after stream. Dang. They are offline now. Rip. Who is it? It is. Hopefully they didn't like. Nah, they shouldn't have unfriended me, did they? I actually have way too many friends. I gotta go through and delete some. Alright, cool. We got the challenge there. Alright, here we go. Kyogre is definitely more of a scary matchup. We tried Goodra early, but it like kind of comes down to whoever lost mines first. Ooh, that Pika coin's pretty sick. I like the glitter effects on like the Pikachu in the 2022 on it. It's a pretty nice flex too. Use Mew. I would try. 1 second. Ugh. That'd be kind of gross too. Like Best of One doesn't necessarily fix slow playing unless you have like the Japanese system where slow or ties count for nothing that first day. And real ones, remember when back in the day for regionals, if you made top 8, you could change your deck list. Or made it you could change your deck. Like now only Worlds, and Worlds won't even have that anymore. But I remember that because like that was one of my first regionals back in 2016. I lost my win and I was like so mad because like I wouldn't have changed my deck at all, but like all the other juniors were like talking about how they were gonna switch around their deck and stuff. It was just like, yeah, it might have been at Nationals actually, now that I think about it. It might have been 2016 Nats. Bro, time just flies anymore. Like it was long ago, but like shoot, we priced Frog and Lumineon. Bruh. Alright, well, like, I guess Rope's kind of annoying for them. Something has to give, though, you're right. I guess, like, yeah, that would kind of eliminate slow playing is if you, get rid of eyes day one. I have to take the gate. I wish I had the Greninja, honestly. I might just go triple Comfey. Which I priced Cram too. Yo, these prizes might be like the worst ever. I think I might have priced Cram also. Absolutely disgusting. I cannot buy break this game, honestly. Well, like, I can find Colress and then like get a Goodra down? No. Cut a prize them all. And not having Radiant Greninja is like super tough. Like at least they didn't do a ton their first turn, but like they could just Moonlight Shuriken me. That'd be super bad. Like I have, like all things considered, like 3 in the last turns are not bad. But like I mean, I would have loved to get to 5 just to get in position to get the turn 2 Lost Mine maybe. But things are sort of awkward in the early goings for them. But not being able to get that first prize going second, I very well could have. I wouldn't have gotten donked, but like it would have been kind of even more sketchy going second. Also, just not finding Goodra was very annoying, and there goes the vac. So they have 4, can get to 5. So they did lost in the Lost Vacuum. So maybe they're not getting to Radiant Greninja this turn. Or they should attach back to the Comfey and probably are passing. But they probably can. Okay, I was gonna say they probably can figure out that like Greninja's not there considering how I set up. I guess not. Power select. Sheesh, like I can't really take that goo early on here. I'm just like, please, can I have a Colress? Can bro get a Colress, please? All right, flower selecting number 6. This is like one of my games at like NAIC where I used 10 flower selectings before I saw my first Colress. All right, well I'm gonna get a Goodra down. I guess I'm getting to Mirage Gate next turn. Yo, Collapse is kind of not bad. It forces like they don't have space for the Radiant Greninja or anything. But I threw away the rod. I'm down all my metal energies. They're just probably too much to overcome here already. So I guess my opponent didn't do a whole lot. If they can have another off turn, perhaps we can stay in it. It's just like I can't believe how many cards we've seen without like getting anything good. Like I guess having Lumineon and Greninja just not there is like pretty tough. They're up to 7, so we could definitely be seeing a Moonlight Shuriken this turn. I suppose even a Lost Mine is possible. That would probably be worst case scenario. But also, I guess Moonlight would be really bad also. How about we just don't have any of that? How about we have another pass? It was a Psychic Energy. My opponent hasn't exactly had the easiest go of it with the lost zones either. But both, yeah, both of ours are pretty rough. Hi, back. How's it going? Alright. Yeah, 4-0. This one's not going quite so well, but we're still in it at least for now. Until they Moonlight Shuriken us this turn. They would need a couple pieces, but like they still have Forest Seal. They would need like Pokestop. The second gate. Alright. Might not matter if we like can't get things going here. But that definitely is gonna make just their late game a lot tougher. They're gonna need a vacuum. Like if they can go vacuum Lost Mine, that'd be pretty annoying. Like I could potentially Lost Mine. There's a third gate. Only one gate for the rest of the game. That's pretty wild. Alright, they're putting the energies on the Sableye, so probably has Lost Vacuum in hand. They did Lost on the other one early. So let's see. I'd be just honestly shocked if they don't have like Forest Seal. They don't have the other. If they don't even have Pokestop, they don't have Vac. Yeah, there's Vac. Okay, I would have been super surprised. There goes an Energy Recycler. I guess like Kyogre with one gate at this point, 3 energies lost zoned. Not super plausible. Alright, here's that Lost Mine. I'm still feeling okay. I'm betting we're gonna see like a 4-2-2. Or 8-2-2, I mean. Yeah. And I kind of like, okay, they're putting counters. Okay, putting the 2 there is pretty smart. How many bosses orders are in there? There's no boss, but it also there's like no Kyogre left for this game. There's okay, there's boss. Bye, Mew. Again. I'm never getting any sort of value out of Mew. I have 8. I have 9. I still have not seen a Colress yet. This is ridiculous. How is this reality? Alright, 10. That. Oh, but like this. You give me Colress. This is my other Goodra. Bro, don't do me like this. I have to. Why, deck? Like, please, be nice. I swear, Goodra sometimes is infuriating. I still can't even attack this turn. I didn't find Super Rod. I don't have Cram. I'm pretty sure the other Psychic Energy got Lost Zoned, right? Actually, wait. I've not even had like a. I didn't even properly prize check. Okay, we have a Lost Mine. Okay, cool. I should have done this a lot earlier. Then that was horrible on my part. For some reason, I thought it was like super low on energies. Yeah, I should have done that like years ago. Okay. I knew that. For sure knew that. For sure. Alright. Probably shouldn't even put the energies on the goo, to be honest. Alright, I'll put 1 on here. I'm putting 1 on Dragonites. And then I'll just put I guess we'll put 3 on Manaphy. I put the 1 ping on the Dragonite, so it's in Zamazenta range. Alright, Rox is pretty good. Dang, that's wild. We did 10 flower settings before we saw the first Colress, and these are like not good lost zones. Like, if I even have the 1 VSTAR, I'm chilling, but it's tough. It's tough out here. Luckily, only 1 gate left. Like, my opponent's deck is still very thick, so like, gonna be sort of hard to get to that Sableye play this turn unless I want to spend that final gate. I even like use a Radiant Greninja would be pretty challenging. Maybe they throw back in a couple choruses, but maybe they're Radiant Greninja. Okay, I was gonna say like maybe they're Frog gets prized. Nope. So, yeah. Well, I don't. My opponent isn't really like in Kyogre mode this game with one gate left and already lost zones, energies, and a recycler. I definitely could be using a Zamazenta myself. My opponent really does not want to be using Dragonite unless I put Goodra up first. And like even if they do use Dragonite, that's like they damage all their benched Pokemon. So I don't necessarily mind all that much because then like my Sableye gets crazy value. Honestly, I don't necessarily hate next turn. Just want to like boss knock Hungry Greninja with Rolling Shell. We'll see what they do because like also just announcing Lost Mine again and taking 2 prizes. Do they play? They play 3 Super Rods, so they still have 2 left, right? Yeah, they've okay. There's 1 cart in there too. That's an important one to know. They still have 1 Switch Cart left as well to heal that damage. Still have lots of escape ropes. This is probably gonna be getting that Sableye down, and we're likely gonna see another Lost Mine launched off this turn. They play 5 waters. Like something that could be sort of interesting is if I play Roxanne and use Rolling Shell, might be hard for them to like respond back with that Dragonite with only 1 water energy left and only 1 Mirage Gate. Alright, there's that Sableye coming down. Already spent the flower selecting. Best of a switch and one of those 2 psychic energies. I feel like you do not play this nest ball though if you don't have access to the energy. But it definitely would be really rough just to have to spend a gate to attack this turn. There's a 4 Seal Stone, so we will be seeing yeah, we'll be seeing a Lost Mine getting launched off this turn. Alright, so yeah, 5, 3, and 2 for energies. So yeah, they still have 2 psychics. They do also have to have a switch in hands. I mean, I need a rod desperately. I need a rod to put back Sableye, some energies. And actually, this is my last gate now that we're on that topic. So I have to be careful with this. Like, if I want to use Zamazenta this game to close out this Dragonite, I really have to be picky with this Mirage Gate. There goes a energy recycler. Are we gonna be seeing a gate get? Wow. All right. That's it. So we don't have. Hold up. Okay, I was like, we don't have to worry about Greninja. We're fine. Oh wait, they're going Greninja. I guess that makes sense. That makes sense. Echoing Horn. Bro, why does it matter? I guess you don't want to take a Comfey out of play. But like, bro, why does it matter? Honestly. Like Echoing Horn. Like, don't you want to like save the Echoing? I guess you don't. Oh, wait, I lost it and you didn't discard it. It'd be one thing if you had a Lost City or something. I don't know about that. Alright. Lost Mine Rolling Shell is pretty nifty. Or it's like, yeah, I just want like Lost Mine this turn, honestly. But I had to find the Super Rod. Alright, let's just play Roxanne. Sheesh, like absolutely nothing. Manaphy is useless at this point. Have to be taking that Super Rod. Like I'm not swinging with anything this turn. And that's so horrible. Like yeah, it's unlucky that they get to do anything either. Ugh, this is so gross. I guess like with a gate now, I'm with a gate. Alright, well I'm just passing once again. So if my opponent gets to Lost Mine this turn, it's they hit the Colress off the Roxanne. So unfortunate. It's kind of just been the story of this game though. My opponent's gotten just the better end of things this time. but they still aren't necessarily guaranteed to attack this turn. Going back into Comfey means they're not quite there yet. Is there still the other Sableye in the script pile? No. Oh, this is so tough. Like, I'm like trying to think of like how we get back in this game. I guess like going for a Lost Mine, to a knockout. There's a super odd. Put more energies back in. An escape rope. I'm just gonna go back into the other Comfey. I'm sure that they're probably just gonna flower selecting again. They're looking for that psychic energy. They're sort of running low on Switch cards now at this point. Alright. Yes, I saw someone this weekend playing Squawk and Turbo too. It's sort of an interesting inclusion. Okay, I'm gonna super odd back in Sableye, Psychic, and a Metal. How many pivots do I have left in here? There's none. I have to find Gate, literally. Maybe retreating for the extra was not the right call. Well, I'm like kind of in a awkward position here. Please give me Gate. Alright, good. So I rod. Sableye is what sees me through this game. I'm just gonna set up another pivot on. Well, I guess like it just gets knocked out. So like maybe it's better to establish like the rolling shell. I'm definitely doing this though. Sure, we'll just load for the rolling shell maybe. Lost Mine, go 8 and 4. Not that we can really do a whole lot with the Manaphy getting knocked out. It's just another prize card basically. And yeah, we could take their Sableye off the board, maybe making their next turn a bit more challenging. Our escape rope is absolutely massive. Crayon would have been nice a while back, but hey, at least we got him now. So that's, they only have one super odd left. There's Sableye coming immediately back down, and the psychic energy. So I guess they must like top deck the energy, or maybe we're lacking Switch and just didn't want to commit the energy just yet. I feel like you probably hold the energy until you like really know what you're doing this turn. Like if you're still lacking Switch, you don't want to commit the energy. Maybe that's just me, but I think that's probably how I'd want to approach it. All right. I know who you are. How's it going? Congrats on the top 4. Oh, I am? Cool. I was not aware of that. This game is not going so well. We prized incredibly horribly. There was Graham, Lumineon, and Radiant Greninja. But we still have a chance. I think my opponent has to like Lost Mine this. And then like I probably Roxanne next turn. Alright. There's the nest ball. So I have to put 7. No, I have to put 8 on this guy in order to get it knocked out with like rolling shell, or put it into rolling shell range. Like my opponent could just take the 2 prizes and like load up Dragonite. That's pretty much checkmate. So I guess they didn't just need to have that other water energy. Looks like they are going for the 2 prize route this time. Okay, so how many switching cards do they have left? That's 4 of those, and let me look at. Please let me look at their loss. I can't even. What the heck? Let's do that. They have one card down here, don't they? They have one Switch Cart left. My out might just be pulling up Radiant Greninja and just be like, you do not have game. Like, you don't have any gates left. If attach retreat is just instantly game, though. Well, I knock out Sableye. Alright, I'm just gonna do this. I feel like this gives me better odds than, like, Roxanne and Prey. I'll do this. I'll put this here so we can't get trapped ourselves or something. And... you just CGL, I know, right? Yeah, I love this client as much as everyone else. What are you talking about? Okay. So I win next turn if they don't have it. They have to have that final card and that water energy. They actually probably have Colress in hand. Like, they still have double Colress, so, like, they probably have access to the rest of the deck. Let's just hope that they don't have that last card, basically. Like, I could use Roxanne. Wait, what? Was that their last water? Oh no, they shuffled back in the waters with Rod. Oh no, Cram just wins it, actually. Dang it. Oh, we were close, actually, for how horrible that started. Funny. Oh well. Well, with how bad the prize cards were, like, I'm kind of okay with that result. Just not having Radiant Greninja in the mirror and still basically being one turn apart. And not finding a Colress until 10 flower selectings. Is what it is. It happens. It's lost box. Alright, well, let's go ahead and, how many minutes till next round? Only 2 minutes. A lot, like, these last few days, my only losses have been, like, super close games where, like, I usually start to, like, well behind my opponents. Alright, we got one match to go. Like, we still can make top cut. I think 7 rounds, so I'll probably have to win my next one. Wow, it's crazy that there's another Goo at 5-0. Like, Goodra busted deck at 9-2 overall. Absolutely insane. There we go. Another tie. There's been like quite a few ties today. And look at all these no-shows. Like, that's so cringe. I don't know why it's not that hard on the Limitless dashboard. Just like drop the no-shows. There's like, I don't know why they don't do that. It's just like tanking people's resistance for no reason. All right, next round is up. We're against the colorless Lugia. I'm like literally against my old favorite deck. This is the one with the Ditto and stuff though, so let's see how this fares. Let's see how this goes. Alright, we'll have to reset because busted clients. Absolutely insane clients. That's like probably the thing I missed, I like the most about PCGL. Just like having to reset between every single game. Well, this gives me that time to like clear my headspace and really get back in the zone, you know? I love live. I'm #1 PCGL fan. Alright, I'm pretty excited about the colorless Lugia matchup. I did lose the only one I faced this past weekend, but like also I would say I definitely low rolled and my opponent high rolled like throughout that set. And I have Mew now. I know they do too, so like I kind of have to respect that and keep Manaphy maybe on the board. Oops. Yeah. We'll see how this goes. I'm very intrigued to see how it goes. Because like if I get turn 2 rolling iron, I still should just be beating them, I think. But yeah, they have some stuff like weird here for the one hit Mew to copy Greninja. Alright, going first is absolutely awesome. Just please just get one of those Lugia hands, all the energies and just nothing, so I can clinch my spot in top cut, please. This is kind of weird. It really is not a great tech for Lugia. Like Tomb, I guess, is a solid. Not I guess solid. It's like a mediocre attack against the colorless build. Opening Snorlax is actually pretty good for my opponent. 3 gates my opening hand, like just what I want. Going first. We have the Greninja and the Goodra and all this stuff this time. Zamazenta's even in there, so that's good. We did prize a single Colress. We prized a VIP, an escape rope, a super rod. How about energies? How about a water and a psychic? So we'll definitely have to keep in mind those energies. We can't be too crazy lost. We definitely do not want to lost in that other psychic energy. We have to be careful on the waters. Going down to one rod is sketchy, but also I have to set up, like, I can't afford to have, like, a slightly okay start here. I have to really go. I really want to get Goodra down, like, nah, I go triple Comfey. I do 3 flowers, I think, and Goodra. This is how we have to do it, I think. I can't ultra ball this hand, like, no, it's not gonna work. Alright, please give me to Goodra. Okay, fine, give me an ultra ball. I guess I'll have to accept it. Nest ball, that works. I guess we're gonna just lose to Mew this game, but hey, we got Goodra now. We're gonna get turn to Rolling Iron. Wait, did I didn't check for the Goodra VSTARs yet. We still have 2 of those. We're cool. We're cool. Alright. 3 in the lost zone. We have to be very careful though with that last super rod. We can't afford to use it too early. Oh, finds Lumineon off the Great Ball. Absolutely clutch. You really can't tack for colorless. Like, you can, it's like not very practical to fit like the reversal Luxray package in most decks. Okay, Mesa Goza, thank you. Oh, busted card, Misagoza. Alright. I hope I'd hit heads with this. That'd be so funny. Alright, well, my opponent's like still lacking Lugia. That's pretty nice. Okay. Oh, we got the double arch though. Busted deck. And got Lugia down. Okay. But it's already down 1 DTE and there is another one right there. So I think it's definitely misplay for the Lugia player to go double Snorlax, like go heavy Lax in this matchup. It's just like so much more intensive on their resources. Basic Goza, come on, give me the heads. Yes, so we can get the Goodra V-Star. Do I go Goodra V-Star or Greninja? I honestly need Greninja, but I really need Goodra V-Star. So I think I'm gonna do this. Let's get a Colress going. Okay, I guess just all the energies. This is sketchy. I have a switch? Or is all my metals? That works too. Okay. I have a metal left, don't I? I priced a water. I play 1. I guess I'm just gonna retreat, do this again. Hopefully I can find that switch cart, find a rope. Oh, quit giving me energies! Lost box, I flipping hate you. Alright, I just like concealed into a switch. Trust. We only have 4. Is it worth it? I evolved. Is it worth ultra rolling out 2 energies when I'm already like light on energies? Just to be able to get this rolling iron. 1 turn sooner. Take 1 prize. Alright, fine. I'll be rational and not go for it. Why is Mew in the deck list? Just it gives us a better time into Lost Tina, into Single Strike. Where is the deck list? It is in the description. You should just be able to copy paste it into PCGL. It would be kind of bad if my opponent has another boss this turn to like force the Moisture Star early on. But I guess we can manage. Alright. Alright, just a thumbing store. They don't really have a whole lot here. I guess that's why they put the gift on there instead of something else. I'm just gonna promote Goodra. I don't want to play any sort of games missing attack this turn, having to spend even more energies or more gates. Of course, we top deck Jet, of course. Alright. Zamazenta is a must. Card is a must. And it's between Sableye. I don't think I really need Cram at this point. I think it's between Sableye and Mew. Probably Sableye. I'm like more likely to go like Sableye Greninja than I am to attack with Mew. Like I want to use Mew so bad. It's just like I should have made Sickles at first. Dang it. I also just not like, since I put Mew in the deck, I face 0 Single Strike and 0 Tinas. Like, funny how that works. I just don't bench the Greninja though. I don't want to give my opponent like the crazy Mew value to get him back in the game. I know it feels bad. Like I want to get value out of Mew, but it's just like hasn't come up yet. So maybe it's just like too niche to be good. But like also I've not faced any of the matches where it'd be super good in. Can my opponent get to the Weird Ear knockout this turn? Already being down a couple DTEs. Probably not. That's 60. And they attached gift from hands. This is basically just 80. So yeah, they definitely cannot get there this turn, but maybe next turn. Boom, Goodra players. I like Goodra. Like this match is pretty reasonable. I'm like kind of surprised though, because I was on Colorless Lugia for a very long time. I always felt the deck was good, but no one played it. And like even now, it's like still like it's dominating these online tournaments. Like it's won like the last 4 really big tournaments, and still it remains kind of like low key. Like people are like still just not playing it that much. Like the deck is probably a top 5 deck in format right now. Yeah, it's definitely top 5 right now. So I kind of don't know why it like is staying so low key. It's a meta manipulation maybe. I could get up to 10. I don't know if I need to. Like I can just like lost my next turn finish off the Lugia. So I think I'll just drop the Psychic on the Sableye, so the next turn I can do the Jet and stuff. Because then I can just use Sableye and avoid. Whoa, that was weird. I don't know why that menu thing popped up. HCG live things, I guess. Okay. Like now, man, PG live is like so buggy. They're just like 2 Miraidon decks IRL. Nice. It has like the singles. They can match up a lot better against like decks that are like super single prize based. So like it boasts one of the best Tina matchups in the game. Like I know single strike still has a pretty good Tina matchup. You're not okay. My opponent's hand is just so dead. Like I can just roll around again. Like what do they do to knock me out though? Like are you just going to use Weird Ear and get Zamazenta? Okay. Like you're getting 1 card of gifts. I don't really care. I think just Colorless just like kind of has like it matches up into things better. It doesn't have the high damage ceiling though. Like you just have like 1 per game with Weird Ear. It's not quite as good into Miraidon, but it's also like not quite as good into Guardian. I think about like just about everywhere else it's I think I had yeah, you're right. Alright, Luxray coming down, but like Luxray can't. I mean, I hit Rod up the prize. It's like never punished. I have 1 water in deck, right? Yeah, I have 1 water, so I can accelerate the water from deck and attach. Well, I guess all my metals are committed though, so yeah. Alright, we're gonna see no, just a thumping snore. Alright. Well, like, I think I just like Yeah, this is just like kind of over. I just like then I'll get the Radiant Greninja. I just like still just don't want to drop it. I feel like it's probably the only way my opponent gets back into this game. I can just chill with this hand again. I guess no, I should probably super odd and put back in the metal just to get the checkmate. Yeah. So yeah, we are pretty much have them checkmated. Like I have Lumineon for boss. If we can set up like this, there's like not a whole lot the colorless player can do. So if like colorless keeps going up and up, this definitely makes Goodra even a stronger play. But just going with Snorlax in this matchup is 100% not the correct approach because it's like way too intensive on their resources. I mean, like that's fair too, I guess. But like, yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, I should have gone Lumineon boss and then had the Zamazenta checkmate. You were right. I should have done that. I did not see that. You were definitely right. Like it doesn't. Like I just do it this turn. Like yeah, I can get my hand taken away. It shouldn't honestly matter, but it might. And that was definitely a misplay. Alright, but they just have nothing. Why did the screen just flash like that? Why is life so crazy? I love live. Yeah. It really doesn't make that great of a difference, but oops, technically that play was like guaranteed I won the game. The other one, like, I still was likely to win regardless. But yeah. Alright, well we're up to 5-1. That means we can probably tie our last rounds and make top cut. So pretty sick. Let's see. I'm pretty sure we can probably tie considering the size of the tournaments. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess they're like could be kind of jank with these like people with ties already. But I should have a better opponent's win percentage than them. Yeah, I got 61%. So I can probably just tie my next rounds and we'll be in top cut again. I know that the rewards for this tournament are not that great. 15 codes for first. I think, I don't know, I can't read Portuguese, so I think that's Portuguese. Could be Spanish too. It's kind of funny, like all the actual games, and it's like a big brick of no-shows. 06. Alright, well, since I have a little time in between rounds, I'm gonna go grab something real quick, and I'll be right back so we can close it out for the top cut run. We are back. Oops, I gotta take the. We are back. So there is 7 minutes, 6 matches. Still, actually, most of the. I guess pretty much everyone who's left matters. There's like a few people who are still hanging around that are out of contention, but for the most part, everyone here is still in cut contention. They're like 4-2. You probably can't make it, but these 3-1-1s can definitely still do. So the only two people that have clinched their spot are that Turbo that we lost to, and another Goodra player, which has a slightly different list than mine. And then we have this 5-1 lost Charizard EX deck. Like I always get debated because I feel like it should be Sablezard when like I first see those like Comfey and Charizard next to each other. But this is a lost Zard, choosing to go without the Mirage Gates and Water Energies, which is kind of interesting for open list because I mean your opponent's never gonna drop Manaphy when they see you're not playing Water Energies. But I like the Lost Zard. I don't think it's like super overwhelmingly overpowered or anything, but it's just like a solid presence in the metagame. I still don't know if I like the like Pidgeot Zard build more or like this more. I still feel like both are okay. Like the other build's probably more consistent than this. Also, just like having all the other single prizes at your disposal is pretty neat. Okay, 4 matches. Were there any other tournaments tonight? No. Okay. I was gonna see if there's like any other meta games we could check out, but like no surprise, the decks are doing the best win rate wise are the ones with very few actually usage or very few actual plays. Like yeah, a lot of the higher usage stuff is doing pretty bad. Lost Box sort of struggling. Well, I guess like this tournament's kind of weird. Because not only is it a small sample size, but they're just not dropping the people who are no-showing, so it's like gonna like artificially like push down certain decks' win rate. Or Arctura, Flying Pika, SP on full picks. Bro just wanted to play every single Arceus deck. He couldn't decide which Arceus deck he wanted to play, so he's like, let me just play them all. And that's how this Arceus deck was made. I don't know how you end up on Fog Crystal, like a 1 of Fog Crystal. I don't know how you end up on an Energy Retrieval, 1 of Camping Gear. That's Arvin. But like, if you're Arvining for gear only second, like that's pretty bad. Copycat even. I yeah. But I don't know if they even showed a period today, so. Well, just like the Corellia engine just like auto loses to Lost Box. So I think that you probably should be considering. If I were playing Charlotte, I played the Lost build, the straight Pidgeot build, and then like probably Arceus would be number 3. Like I get that this build is like probably the most consistent way to play Charizard, but also just like taking the outs, like okay, beating a team is pretty impressive, honestly. Like what's the 6 overall win rate against the Lost Box stuff? Like I know it's actually one of the higher win rates overall, but 30% to like 37% to Lost Box, 38% against Tina. That's like not really acceptable to be like a top meta pick in my opinion. Like yeah, you do have an amazing Lugia matchup, but just like I don't think you can take those 2 losses right now. I also feel like the Miraidon should be better than 50-50. Yeah, Chin Pao is gonna suck. Urshifu is gonna suck. Like, yeah, you're gonna be great into me, but music really your best matchup that exists is both Lugia decks. Like, even Guardy's like pretty even. So, I just don't know why you like if you want to play Charizard. I wouldn't play that build. I at least want to play a build that has a shot into Lost Box. Just taking the Lost LZB is just like unacceptable. Speaking of Chin Pao, we have one here. It's like, oh, it's a Chin Pao barrel. There's no Palk in this build. It's just a barrel Chin Pao, like a pretty much like aside from lagging Palk, yeah, pretty much like the classic Chin Pao. I think you definitely still should be playing Babera. Like I've seen lists drop it like the best lists are still playing Barrel. Like you're too vulnerable to Iona without it. Like isn't this the list that got top 8 in Pittsburgh? Like the quad stop, 2 Barrel and no Palkia. I think it's pretty good actually. 5-1. All right. Well, I gave you one to Bleaching Pow. It's pretty good. Yeah, I think like in like some sort of weird local meta with like Lost Box, like sure that deck could be a pretty nice pick, but like also in 2 ties, also at least for me like I swear like half of my both cups were they was dominated by Turbo Lost Box, so like definitely not a deck that I should probably ask if they want ID first. Okay. We should just be able to ID. Like, we can get down paired, so. Oh, yeah, we should just be able to tie and make it. I'm like pretty sure that, yeah, no matter what happens, like, hopefully their resistance isn't just total garbage. Yeah, they have 55%. They'd be good. All right, absolutely awesome. So there we go. Moving up to 5-1-1. Bust a deck. IDing is kind of cringe for the stream because then we don't get a game, but I guess like in the long run though, we'll get the more games because we make top cut. It was good to be back in cut because we had a couple of consecutive tournaments with Goodra that, well, like the one we played yesterday had no top cut, and that late night was kind of not great, and then also that one we started out 5-0 and then choked down to 5-2. So yeah, but then we had that big run at the full heal. That was pretty clutch. Wait, is it the judge request gone? What happened? Okay, I don't know why Lumineon did that. Just like erase the judge request temporarily. All right, cool. Match ended in a tie, so that means we'll be making top 8. So we'll be pretty much guaranteed to face or to be seeing that Turbo Lost Box in top cut that we lost to. So we'll be facing, or there will be this Charizard Pidgeot build with also has Barrel, has Mew, has Rose. Like, why would you play Roseanne? Okay, that seems really underpowered in this deck. Like, just why? Getting back Defiance band? Let's play a second band. Play a second path, like if you want to get Stadium back. I guess like with Pidgeot, like you can like kind of get away with it, but it just seems so, like if I'm using Roseanne's backer as my supporter for turn. Like also, what's the deal with like the one of Cramorants? Is he just like want to play Cram? Or just wants to flip 1 coin per game or something? Crazy. I mean, they're gonna be in cut, so like I can't really knock it too much. We have the goo up against the Lost side, so actually a couple Charizards going to be in top cut of this one, and then this table is not going to be able to tie, so could be kind of a. So I'm assuming that these other tables tie, and then there might be a 5-2 that makes it in depending on how these 2 matches finish. Or there could just be a 6-1 and a 5-1-1, and yeah, they tied. So yeah, this is now we get to the boring part of the tournament. Where we're just waiting for all these games to finish. Well, I know a huge chunk of these is gonna just instantly conclude as soon as whatever the 3.5 minutes pass. Yo, what's up, Ian? I've seen you been on the live stream grind lately. I haven't had a chance to stop doing one of those yet, but I've seen it on my feed a couple times. All right, I just want to see it happen live. That huge brick of no shows just pop up. How long is check? I must know so I can capture it perfectly. 3 minutes. So exactly at the 22-minute mark. Oh, I missed it, but it's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. 0-7. What a clean record, by the way. What an absolutely clean record. Well, I just like knocked out like half of the tables there, like more than half. You love to see it. Wait, did this person just scoop to this person? I guess so. Or they didn't check in. Wow. Yes, they are similar. But like, you usually only, like, where the Tina deck, they're absolutely games where I'm using multiple Tinas in one game. Or with Goodra, I'm very, very, very rarely ever attacking with 2 different Goodras in one game. Just kind of the nature of the card. Like, if I'm attacking with a Goodra in the active spot and I have one on the bench, my opponent can just gust around my active Goodra and still be able to take 2 prize cards. Kind of defeats the purpose of the deck. So since we're only relying on 1 per game in most situations, we don't need to play quite as thick of a line. Also, it's not like the Goodra V just absolutely sucks. Like, we don't have a Abyss Seeking or something like that for the bonus consistency. But it mainly just comes down to that we're only using 1 per game most of the time, like Tina is using several, potentially 2, even 3. So that's why we run the thinner lineup. I saw you, how am I liking Mew? I've used it 0 times. Well, like, I've also faced 0 decks where I'd use it against. Like, over the last 2 days, the 13 rounds, well, technically 12, because this ID really doesn't count. I faced 1 deck where I would potentially be using Mew, and I prize Mew against it. Like, it really has not come up yet, but I faced 0 single strike in 1 Tina. I guess it's like really not come into play yet. So it is what it is. Like, I might just go back to, yeah, it's been great lost zone fodder. I guess I used it 1 time yesterday for a restart, but the game was just going so bad anyway, so it really didn't matter. Like, if I'm having like Ultra Ball to get Mew down turn 2 because my Lumineon's prized and my hand's that bad, I'm probably losing. I'd like to like test the Tina or single strike matchup with this and like see how much better it is. Oh no. That is potentially tragic. Well, best of luck. That's pretty rough. And now we have to play the waiting game. I guess I can maybe play a ladder match. Yeah, I definitely hate to see it. I'll just play a game of ladder then while we're waiting. Alright. Sure, why not? Send it over. We can do it. Okay. Is this you? Just want to make sure it's I guess I'm like sort of blocking it. Trainer 028455. I don't want to like accidentally have someone snipe your game from me. Okay, cool. There was one day I was doing viewer battles where someone else was like cheesing me, like sending over match requests when it was not their turn. 1v1 instead of homework, absolutely the play. Busted Grookey Corn, by the way. Okay. I know you played Lost Box before, but I don't know if you still are. I'm just gonna go second anyway. Trust. 100% VRV, no problem. I guess like the one other viewer battle I did today went so horrible. I still like, kind of don't know whether I want to be going first or second in the mirror. Like, I want to be taking that first prize. Like, also just getting Goodra turn 2 is not bad. Like, if I'm going first, I'm like probably getting first. Okay, it is turbo. I stream sniped, or I sniped the person who's gonna stream snipe me. I'm just kidding. So there's still. Alright, I just want to make sure I don't miss like the top 8 match because like it could technically start any second. Yeah, we have a pretty good hand though. We can get down the Radiant Greninja, we can get down another Comfey, we can get down a Cramorant. Their hand's definitely really rough if you're going for Greninja before Comfey. For his Sealstone. Dragonite is probably like the worst starter in the deck. Like, unless you're playing Kyogre, like at least Dragonite has the Forest Seal synergy. but it's just like so awkward to move, and like you don't really want to be attacking with it. Alright, getting down the Comfeys, but are there any switching cards in hand? Alright, there is. I'm not familiar with that song, but I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. Oh, playing these shoes, but I've seen some people rocking this lately, like at some cups or at like screenshots from like cups and stuff. Kind of interesting. Alright, get another flower selecting going. Ooh, a gate? Okay, you love to see it. Gate and a water energy, so nothing that they wanted to see go. Top taking Goodra, busted deck. Alright, no, I don't want that. We have Lumineon. We really have everything we could possibly need. I guess we need to check for Manaphy too. We have Manaphy, busted deck. We have horses. Alright, but it's like so painful to price check on, like swipe through and stuff. I'm just gonna be lazy. I might have to use Lumineon, but I'm gonna at least do 2 flower selectings first. I would prefer not to. Okay, perfect. I don't even have to use Lumineon this turn. But please let me play Colress. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna take this. I think I take the Zamazenta in the cart over. Actually, really, Zamazenta's not that great. Like, yeah, I can carry the Dragonite, but like overall, it's not amazing. Bye, Melony. Homework is coming up. Oh, homecoming's coming up. I misread that. Well, once again, another best of luck. Not really an area I'm too experienced in, so best of luck. Okay, we take that prize. Bust a deck. But and then we have Ultra Ball next turn for Lumineon, so we guarantee have turn to Mirage Gates. We took that first prize. Alright, so let's see, make sure we're not gonna miss our rounds. Okay, the 5-1 or the 4-1 actually beats the 5-1 Chin Pao, so that makes things kind of interesting. So they could miss top cut then. Alright, Colress's experiment. I guess getting Manaphy down would have been pretty potentially good. My opponent could definitely jump back into this game with a Moonlight Shuriken. Definitely very feasible that they get to it too. They just need to find a lost vacuum. Ooh, Pharaoh's is super odd. You'd love to see it. There's the vacuum, so ruh-roh. This could be pretty bad. Yep, there's the cart. So yeah, we're gonna get Moonlight Shurikens. I probably should have found Manaphy, honestly. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I lost in my other Comfeys. Like I think I prized the other ones. I'm like not gonna be able to get to 7. I take it back. The deck is not cracked. The deck is not busted. Yeah, Moonlight Shuriken. So now what do we do? I conceal cards first. I guess like Rope is pretty cool. And if we have the 4th Comfey in deck, I guess things are okay. I might just play Rod early. That 3rd Ultra Ball, just precisely what we needed. I'll go ahead and drop the Lumineon. Let's check. Is the other Comfey? Okay, the other Comfey is intact, so I can get to 7 still without having to play a super rod. Let me check my energies also, because I'll be using Gate shortly. I still have 2 Psychics, 2 Waters, so as long as I don't draw into like all my energies, we're good. Once again, so long Mew. I guess like that's the fun part about Mew. It's a brainless Lost Zone fodder. I'm gonna play Rope. Like, either way, I get a punch into the Dragonite that I can clean it up with Lost Mine, or we get to knock out their only Comfey. Card's better than Rope. Alright, bust a deck. Yeah, if we could do this every game, this matchup's like this is pretty much the ideal setup. Like, go second, take the first prize, and then get the rolling iron going. I would have loved. Why did my game do that? Like, that is way too much animation. I never had it happen before until tonight. Is that like something new? Like, is that like, I don't think there's like a way to turn that off, or that's supposed to happen. Or is this the animation's going crazy? I guess their ideal play will probably be using Sableye this turn, or maybe even like using Boss to KO Lumineon. Alright, there's that Colress to get them up to 9, so that, like the same position I was in last turn, they have to get another Comfey down to get to that 10, be able to get their setup going. Oh, or they can have like Stadium plus back and still get there, but there goes back and another Super Rod. So that means there could only be one left. Sometimes turbo lists do play 4, but if they're Kyogre, sometimes you do see like a 2-2 split. That'd be a huge deal if that's the last Super Rod. But either way, 2 rods without playing too much Pokemon is pretty rough. Rope. I should have gone for Aqua turn last turn. I guess I don't really need to do it. I'm wondering if my opponent's gonna go for the triple Vax. Like, this is probably not a Kyogre build if they're this heavy on the vacuum. Getting Manaphy down is pretty good for them. Psychic Energy, and another Rope, so we'll be able to get this Lost Mine going. My hand's looking pretty not amazing, don't have a whole lot going on. So I'm betting that this will do 7 and then 20 and maybe, I don't know where the 30 goes. Maybe like 2 on Cram or something. I don't. Maybe like 2-1. Yeah, definitely taking out the Comfey. So I'd probably put 2-2-1. But it's really not. I guess you can put 5 on Lumineon and really pressure me to Aqua turn. Okay. That's annoying because I didn't choose to keep the Super or the Escape Rope. I'm collapsed. Oh, we gotta collapse this turn. Okay, or that works too. I could. Using double gate for this is like sort of scuffed. Let's just play Escape Rope and see what they go into. I also could just go like Rope Cart and put it out of range for now. Go into the Comfey. Let's see what they do about this. I would prefer not to spend both gates. I might have to. Like, if they commit even more damage counters to it, it might force me to double gate to it. Like, now Goodra is gonna be pretty tough to move. I'm gonna have to find that other Jet Energy, because all my Escape Ropes are gone. Still 5 maxes left. Promoting the Radiant Greninja, like, without any Comfeys on the board though, like, I just really want to play Roxanne on them. And unfortunately Roxanne is just not here. But like, with how much, like, how they've spent their rods, like, them being in the lost rooms, like, definitely tough to use what little they have left to get back Comfeys. But yeah, we're probably gonna see another Lost Mine setting up the Goodra, probably putting some more on the Lumineon. oh, this matchup just so close. Like if I can cover all the bases early, I probably win. But it's just still sort of a messy matchup. All right, going down to 3 cards left in Zach, which is there goes that final Comfey. So there's just like no flowers looking for the rest of the game. Like, I'm going to get lost mine. Like, that is reality here. That's like Recycler Moonlight. I guess like probably the only other thing that they can do. Goes on another Sableye. Maybe with how my energies are like, or how my Switch card situation is now, I might go straight up into the Lumineon. I mean, it's the bad idea because they can just go like gate knockout with Dragonite. But this play also, yeah, probably was a bad play actually. Like, maybe it wasn't with how low on rods they are. But like, they're definitely risky if they just go into Dragonite and knock me out. The game's over. Well, I'm just like trying to bait them into like putting counters on this Lumineon. Like maybe it's like by like putting it in the active spot, it scares them away and they put counters elsewhere. They still probably should put like at least 3 to like force me to respect it in awkward turn. Looks like they're gonna knock out the Cramorant. I still think you should just like put counters, more than just 1 counter on the Lumineon. Maybe they're trying to win the game next turn with the boss's orders. How many ropes is that? That is 3. You still have 1 left. I probably have to super rod, huh? I think I prized. Let me just do this. I think I prized the other water if I remember correctly. I did not. I'm just a noob. It's hard to keep up with stream and stuff, and also remember what my prize cards were. I do such an amazing job tracking the video. Echoing Horn would make this like strategy kind of tragic, but just like forcing them to get through the Goodra to win this game is kind of what I want them to have to do. All right, let's just Aqua return, and I'm gonna promote the Radiant Greninja. And let's see what they can do. Because I win it in 2 turns, so my opponent is going to have to find a way themselves to win in 2 turns. And that's, like, getting through Goodra in 2 turns is going to be hard. Like, you can go rope and punch it with the Dragonite, but then I just Moisture Star and heal it all. So you probably have to, like, do some shenanigans with Sableye, but then also I just use Moisture Stars, so... Not sure that they actually have enough time. Maybe they like place the counters this turn with Sableye, and then I Moisture Star, heal it off, plus take knockout, and then they try to go for like a Roxanne, plus Dragon Gale, and just like hope that I don't have the remaining pieces to like get around this Dragonite basically, and the 2-shot works. All right, well, all the matches are done. So, what will our top 8 be looking like? I guess they haven't refreshed standings yet. There's the rope. That was sort of what I was afraid of. Wait, this is top 16? What the heck? Why'd they make it asymmetrical cut? Okay, well, I got the buy first round in top cut because they made it a symmetrical cut. So there's 12 people who made top cut. Like, bro, why did you do this? Okay, my opponent's going for Mew. That's kind of interesting to copy the rolling iron. All right, I don't mind that play for my opponent actually. Alright, just hitting me for a big 200. I have to respect that and use Moisture Star. Alright, how many gates is that? There's 2 there. I just like hit with Goodra though, and just like kind of just like close this game with I guess I don't have the boss swords, but I should be able to like close with Sableye. It's gonna be kind of weird then, I guess. Still cannot find. I don't really want like Lumineon though. Ugh, this is so scuffed. I guess I'm just gonna Roxanne just to reduce their options. I'll put myself closer to a Colress. Or not, apparently. And then I will Rolling Iron, so then they have to go back into something else. But they only have 2 cards and very little draw to actually find what they need. I guess like they can restart. But I actually have to have what? I definitely did not say that, but okay. Being kind of sus, is it? Alright, just piling all the counters on my Goodra. But they are out of ropes, so like boss isn't winning it. They can't go rope boss. Lumen. Let's do this. I still like literally cannot find Colress. Like all the Colresses are just gone. I think I just take this knockout. Like wait. This could win the game for them though. I think I try to win this turn. I think I try to win. I guess. No, I really can't, huh? Maybe this was probably wrong for sure. But my psychic energy is right there. Wait, I need the Ultra Ball to go and find the Comfey. I didn't find Jet though. I might have messed this up, to be honest. Yeah, but putting the psychic on the Greninja was not a bright idea. Cause like I can go like retreat into the dude, and I lost on the other one though, so I guess we just use Rolling Iron and hope that my opponent does not have boss to win it. Didn't you have a pretty insane 2-card combo? I said they don't necessarily need boss, you just need to be able to actually load up for the Dragon Gale. It's kind of awkward. The Mew makes this matchup actually pretty interesting because I guess if they had boss, they could like boss Lumineon and then shuffle this Mew back in, but I only have 1 prize left. Mew's sort of a spicy attacker in this matchup. Like it's still probably like a negative prize trade. Getting the Cramorant down. I guess that thins out a card out of the deck in the hand so they can restart. And that Mirage Gates. Oh no. Oof, boss Lightning now is game. Just 1 Lightning on the Mew, 1 in the discard pile. That could be all of them. Or likely is at least a 3rd though. Switch cards. That doesn't. I guess fleet-footed. Wait, just Cram? No fleet-footed? I have 1 prize card left. You get Cram? Oh, it didn't even go for the fleet-footed. No, I didn't have an energy left. Yeah, Manaphy does not block Sableye, and I only had 9 in the Lost Zone, and my Psychic Energy was right there. So I couldn't quite get there, but I don't know if they didn't fleet-footed there, like at least they dig 1 card deeper, like if that was the win con, but GG's. Okay, now I gotta go over to Limitless here because like this is kind of a disaster, I think. Did you have a boss and a lightning left to knock out with Raikou? But I probably misplayed by benching the Lumineon. I don't know why they did this. They made asymmetrical cut in a 76-person tournament. So what that means is everyone with a record of 5 and 2 or better made top cuts. Oh, you didn't a boss. Okay. Everyone with a 5 or 2 record or better makes top cut. But like, that doesn't really make sense for a tournament this small. So basically, I was a high enough seed that I avoided playing a game the first round, which is kind of funny because the person I tied to is still gonna have to play a round. I assumed it was top. Wait. I assumed that we would be playing in top 8, but okay. I guess even more waiting. This tournament series is weird. Like in the past, there was one time where they basically just they didn't even cancel it. They postponed it, so they gave everyone a tie the first round basically, and they just rescheduled the tournament. So basically, everybody dropped. It was kind of pathetic, honestly. Well, at least the fleet-footed, I guess if you don't have boss though, like it doesn't really matter. But like, okay, we're gonna have to wait a little while because there's like still no, like it's best of 3, right? I assume it's best of 3. Yeah, best of 3. Dang. Well, I don't think this is how you should run your tournament, guys. For any of you who are thinking about hosting tournaments in the future, don't do asymmetrical cut with a 76-person tournament. Hey, let's go. I know, I guess it's gonna be late, and I didn't really plan on this, huh? I might need to get some coffee though, not gonna lie, but it's like 9 o'clock though. I'm gonna be up like way too late though. And that's not good for being a weekday. This is like super frustrating. Like, I told myself I would never do this like series ever again after that like sort of stupid tournament where I get started 30 minutes late. Still, and they didn't postpone it, but like it still did anyway. I learned my lesson. Kind of silly in my opinion, especially when prizing doesn't extend that far. Sleeping in class, busted. Like when prizing extends to top 4, like that's even less of a reason why. I guess I just should have read it. It says, I assume this is the Portuguese or Spanish word for asymmetrical. Dang, why though? Why? Like, there's not even like really a whole lot we can do. Like, okay, next round I'm gonna be facing Guardy or Chinpao. I'd rather face the Chinpao, I guess. I guess there is no streams going on for this one. You're back. Welcome back, XR. There's no other tournaments going on today, so I can't even like go take a peek at that. So I guess we can like sort of look at this Team Rocket one. There's no deck list, so it's sort of scuffed. But James going 9-0 with Guardy. I'm sure he streamed that, so you probably can go look at his stream if you want his list. 2 Urshifus in cut though. It's pretty neat. Colorless low Alakazam, I guess only 3-2-1, so not insanely good. But that's still kind of cool to see an Alakazam doing kind of well. I think it's Portuguese, but like I'm not sure. I mean, it's just like BR, so I maybe think that, I don't know. I don't know what this means. Look at last regionals? Okay. We can do that. I mean, I guess I never like I never really looked over this. Oh, they like all the lists now. Cool. Oh yeah, I like looked at this list and I didn't get it. Like, Why are you playing Lucario? Are you like trying to take the better Miraidon matchup? Like you're just blowing up everything in the Miraidon deck with Lucario? I'm just like trying, like you're not worried about RT's mirrors. Those are non-existent now. Like I don't know if they posted like why they played Lucario specifically. I kind of didn't get it. Oh man. I guess, but like I feel like Arctur would still be like just hitting for 220s. Like I guess like charms and stuff. You already have the fighting energies. Yeah. But wouldn't like a thicker Durline and like Vac be better? I really don't know. I'm kind of surprised that dang it, now I lost my page here. What the heck? Tragic. I have way too many tabs open. This is absolutely tragic. Okay, we're back. I mean, it was world domination by Charizard. It's cool to see a couple other CPUs like, still doing well. I think if Charizard keeps going and going, then we should like the Charizard's chasing the Mew out of the metagame. So Urshifu like is just there to clean up all the Charizards. Yeah, but like they have that Raichu just like one shot. Like they're probably gonna take the first two prizes against you. Then like they probably can Raichu for two. It's just like how are they gonna find their? The Charizard matchup is pretty good, honestly. Like it's close. But like usually that Goodra can get close to 4 prize value, and we're able to finish out the game with our combination of single prizes. It's favored for the Goodra player, but it's like not overwhelmingly favored. That's like kind of like the theme with Goodra. Like nothing is super overwhelmingly favored, but you're just pretty much. Yeah, Charizard, like seeing all these Charizard definitely is kind of scary. Yeah, I just like got really tired all of a sudden. I got like even this made day 2, like, but there really wasn't that much LCB there. Well, right? Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Only, I guess, wait, 1 Tita in all of day 2. That's kind of messed up. I guess maybe that Latin America metagame just, oops, I wanted this. Oh, there was 2 teams. I just missed one. That's so wild though, like 5 Lost Box X, like definitely would make sense why Charizard would be so good. Okay. Oops. Yeah, so like, I guess like maybe it's like just like some sort of any tech cards. Well, like your next worst matchup is probably Mew. But Mew is not a relevant enough portion of the metagames like play Tomb or Drapion. I guess like Mew, Mew EX, I could say like sort of a tech card. Like it's trying to improve the Tina and Single Strike Lugia matchup. But it really hasn't been, I haven't really faced enough to know if it's that effective. Like Mew could probably come out of the deck for another boss or something. I'm just trying out Mew, but like I'm not facing any of the matches where it's like good against, so yeah, it's sort of frustrating right now because like I'm trying to get a new card to work and I just not facing the appropriate matchups. The Tina just did super horrible today, and like so did the single strike Lugia's, like absolutely awful. So yeah, I guess it makes it kind of hard to test out a certain card. Alright. Well, I guess I'm gonna, since we have time, I might just go upstairs and grab some coffee or something, because like I don't know if I can make it another round, honestly. I just like going out of town for the weekend really messed up my sleep schedule, not gonna lie. Like I have to like that like pretty strict, like I don't know, if I get too much lower than 8 hours, I'm a mess. And I was way under that 8 hours, so I'm gonna get some coffee. Be right back. I do not live in a basement. I may stream in a basement, but that does not mean I live in one. Am I allowed to do that? Do you live in a basement, XR? I want to know. I do not live in my parents' basement. Is that okay? Yeah. Who knows? There's limitless possibilities behind that door. Who knows what's out there? You live on the third floor. Okay. All right. Just wanted to check and make sure. I don't know what difference does it make if I do live in a basement? Are you like not gonna watch my stream? Be like, oh, this Alloutblitzle guy, he lives in a basement. I'm out of here. You discriminate like based on dwelling place. I mean, Arc's, bro, Arctinus is like oh. Well, that's pretty cool. Will you be streaming like Pokemon TCG or like what kind of game will you be streaming? I didn't technically have to stream a game though either. It could be like you could either like stream yourself. That's kind of weird. I don't know. Pokemon mainly. Well, that's pretty cool. Yeah, third floor with the basement. That's kind of that's pretty neat. Ugh, Minecraft. People still play that game? I remember when Minecraft was like a big deal back in like 2013. You were like the coolest kid out on the playground if you had your own creative Minecraft thing or whatever. I never really played it though, so Fortnite. Oh, Fortnite. Oh no. Is like Fortnite still a popular game? Because I remember like a big deal back in the day, like, but yeah, I never played it, and I didn't know if people like still care about that game at all. I'm like not a real gamer. I didn't play Fortnite, I didn't play Minecraft. I just play Pokemon cards. I'm like super lame. Please, can you just like donk them, H Gibbon 13? You passed the test. It's like the real true gamer test. Do you play Minecraft? Do you play Pokemon? Nobody should play Fortnite? Alright. I never ever played it, so like it always just seemed like kind of like a meme game to me. Like I've really been interested in that type of game either. So absolute garbage. Dang. That's pretty rough. I don't know if Fortnite deserves that. I mean the Lugia mirror. The classic colorless mirror. Plain belt though. Oh, of course Pokemon's superior. I mean, there literally is a Pokemon called Superior. Of course, it is superior. I don't know. Sorry. You played it for a day just looking for how lame it was. All right. I respect that take, Joss. Just playing Fortnite for a day just to. I don't know, just like it felt like kind of one of those like fads during middle school. Just like oh, I mean it's technically I'm 611, but like I really didn't I didn't really do anything to deserve that win, but like okay. Yeah, thank you. I will get that. I guess we're technically 611 because of that juicy buy right there. Alright, please just I swear if this goes to a game 3, I will rage. I mean, you don't deserve to be in cut, bro. I'm just saying this should be top 8. Like, yeah, I know, but like, please, for the stream. I hope there's like instant pad the next round, and it's not like stupid with like having to wait for everyone to finish. I'd be kind of low-key frustrated though, like if I did not realize it was asymmetrical. And like I got paired and like I lost and I would have made top 8 normally. Then I lose in this stupid top 16 round. I guess like to get prizing in this tournament you have to get top 4 anyway. Like, we had a clean cut of 5-on-1s. Like, what do we need these 5-and-2 people here for? True, Joss. True. Like, I think it'd be one thing if, like, the bubble was 5-and-2. And there was, like, a ton of people bubbled there. It's like, okay. Like, one person made it in, but there's, like, 4 people that did not. Okay, that makes more sense. But, like, we had a clean cut of 8, 5-on-1. So, it did not make any sense, really. At least in my humble opinion. Okay. Yeah, just I mean we don't have a stream to watch or something. Like I would definitely pay to watch this stream here. Just so I can know how quick our next round's gonna be, because like I don't really know. I could like start playing ladder and stuff, but then I'm gonna have to like maybe even scoop soon. And that would be kind of bad. I'm open for suggestions. Like I don't. what do we do for the next few minutes while we're waiting for this? Play you. I already played you. And I guess I sort of played you. I mean, I guess like you played against me. I didn't really do a lot of playing. Or I could play against you, XR. I don't know if I want to though. Rematch. Yeah, you can have game 2, whatever. Go ahead, take the set. I scoop game 2. I would. It's kind of cool to face the other Goodra in finals. I guess Alice Liverpool. What the heck? Easy dub, yeah. I love these meme accounts who just like you can change your name to like whatever you want on Limitless, but like if you like hit like it in like the actual I don't know if I can show it, but like if you like go into like the browse like search bar or whatever, it still shows what their actual like account name is, so like you can tell who it is. Like you usually get the same people who are just like trolling with like the intentionally silly account names. But there was actually like early on in Limitless's existence, there was like people who like made some like pretty inappropriate custom names. Oh no. I honestly do not know. I'm not familiar with that, so I don't know if anyone in chat can help you. Busted. I was just I don't even remember what I was talking about. I think I was talking about like custom names on Limitless. Like you can basically like make it whatever you want, like as a first name last name basically, but like you just go press into the search bar, you can see who they actually are. But like talent teacher, the test sucks. What am I playing? I'm playing Goodra, and we're currently waiting for our top 8 match. I have not. So I'm sorry, I can't really help you with that. The Goo's been working pretty well so far tonight. Also, my opponents have kind of had some poor draws, but it is what it is. We take it. 6-1-1, still pretty good. It's so fun. Doing at everyone in YouTube chat like it's Discord or something. I have no clue. I've never heard that before. It's like some sort of thing. It's like some sort of thing on your browser, so you like can't cheat and like look up answers or something. I have no clue. I don't know if there's like YouTube videos about it or anything that if you're having that issue, like that seems like kind of a big deal if test is due tomorrow. I guess this is like the lesson of not doing your test last minute. I don't know if it's something that you could have done earlier, but it sucks that that's not working for you. I'm sorry. I still always do test last minute though. I get it. You always think you have the time, but you always put it off, and then it's just like, oh yeah, it's due in like 5 hours. I gotta get to work. That's like sort of what I thought. So it's just like, yeah. Well, I have no clue if you're just getting like kicked out of that. Yeah, I have absolutely no clue. Well, like you still could, if you had like a phone or something. I know, this is so stupid. Like, I don't know why they did the asymmetrical cut. You could, but also Ultra Ball is just broken. Ultra Ball is super good. Like, I don't think you really, the two prize liability doesn't come up as often as just like having Ultra Ball synergy in this deck. Like honestly, like, if you like had like a separate device though, like wouldn't you like still look up the answers like on your PC or that you were taking the like if you were like, taking the test on your PC or whatever, like couldn't you still like look up the answers on your phone? You can. What? Like, okay, I get the point, but like, bro, online school seems so free. How do you get like anything less than 100% then? Bro, absolutely free. I don't know. I'm sorry. Oh, at least one of these top 8 games is finally starting. % equals not free, yeah, for sure. Maybe just try spamming your professor like 20 more times. Like perhaps that would work. At least I am definitely no way. That's how you get a 0 for a different reason. Well, I guess that's like on paper makes sense, like for online schools, so like they you can't like backdoor like tons of answers, like you actually know the material, but like I feel like it's just like super easy to just use another device then. I'm not looking it up. I'm enjoying laughing at I know this. I know I'm a horrible person, but just having it's kind of funny, honestly. Worst you've ever had to use. Dang. I guess it's like one way to spend time waiting for the next round, but it is kind of funny. My condolences. Yeah, I think you just gotta just keep spamming your teacher, or your not teacher, but your professor, and maybe if you did that close to 100 times, maybe that would get it to fix. That's the only thing I could find here on just do it. But then don't get mad at me if your grade's bad, please. Don't try it. Uh-oh. Honestly, I don't know what you can do. Like, I'm like see if you can find like anything, like a video about that if anyone had the issue before, or just Google lockdown browser freezing. We're trying. We're trying spam the professor 100 times to see if yeah, I'd say that would probably be the best way to go. The other people have had this issue before. And yeah, we played the waiting game still. Alright, well, a couple of these matches I finished, but this one's still in game 2. Oh, wait, whoa. What is the point of playing Arctine if you can't beat Zard? Like, what even is the point? Yeah, probably can't be worse than 0%. I get, but it's like making your professor mad with spamming him with 100 messages. It's probably also not great. Yeah, but probably would not be worse than 100 or worse than 0. Please, can I just have this game here? Please. All this sitting here absolutely stinks. Trying to maintain a live stream through this pretty tragic, honestly. Can you like please win Guardy player? Like Chin Pao, basically a theme deck. 11 energies, way too many. Just please beat theme deck. Switch. I thought. Oh, maybe it was someone else the other day who's like just trashing Miraidon in my chat. Maybe that was Psyotics. Never mind. I don't think that was you. There's like someone who's like basically like. Yeah, I don't think it was you actually, but there's like someone like telling me about how bad Miraidon was, and but I don't hate Miraidon. But if you're scared of Zard, then like don't play Miraidon. It's like Miraidon's just not taking that good of a Zard matchup. I think overall the deck is fine. Watch, I'm gonna like these people will be playing in top 4 over on this side by the time I get my top 8 back. Absolutely tragic. This is. I literally got coffee so I'd be ready for these this push into top 8, and like I'm gonna like by the time top 8 starts the coffee will be all worn off. It's gonna be. Bro, this is not even fair. I didn't sign up for this. I signed up for 5 rounds top 8 with none of this. I should have read. I probably wouldn't have done this if I would have known there's the asymmetrical cut. I might just scoop my last round just so I'd be playing in the asymmetrical cut. I honestly thought, I just didn't even realize that, like, cause no one, aside from like the old Limitless, not the qualifiers, but the Limitless weeklies, or the whatever the monthly Limitless tournaments, the Limitless showdowns. That's what I'm trying to think of. They had asymmetrical cut, but they also were like 11 rounds, so it makes more sense when you have a ton more people, and you don't want like a top 8 of like several 9-2s bubbling out. But like for this, it makes absolutely 0 sense. I swear, if this goes to game 3, I'm like literally raging. My viewer retention's already dead. My stream has basically died. Oh, I still miraculously have 24 viewers, so I don't know how I'm working this miracle here. But I appreciate you guys for sticking around. I know this is probably super boring. Probably a lot of you people who are probably just like lurking in here, like waiting for the actual stuff to start. And I appreciate you. But I totally understand if you want to leave, because like I probably would not sit through and watch this either. No! You're not supposed to do this! You're 5-2. You're out of top cut. You're out of top 8. You don't know. Bro, why? I want it. Totally not a group of AFK. Oh, please. I'd rather face Chin Pao, but like no. This is so no. Well, I guess we're waiting like another 20 minutes. by the time I get done with this tournament, I'm gonna be like 11 o'clock here for 15 flipping codes to show for it. All right, this is the last time I'm playing it in this series. I'm not doing this again. Come on, Megan Sounds. I mean, I'm tilted, but I'm probably not as tilted as you are. Is it an issue that you can fix? Or is it just like something really strange that's like not fixable? You can't fix it? Dang. Yeah, like these like jank random series, like I guess the series only exists because late night got moved. But if you open another one, you get like a 0 on your current one. I guess like if you explain to your professor what happened, maybe you'd be alright. just spam your professor for a few more times. Oh, okay. Oh, but you can't open another. Alright, well at least, yeah, getting the due date pushback. Pretty optimal. That's good for you. Well, at least you're not just gonna like get like the 0. I probably will be doing late night tomorrow. Pretty optimal, yeah. Like even this this Thursday's Rising's pretty solid. I might be doing that one. Probably not anything on Friday. I'm gone on Saturday. Maybe deck out on Sunday. Bro, not deck out on full heal. I guess that's 605. That'd be pretty late. Probably. Like you still have Lost Box to contend with, but like it's not bad. Please just donk this Miraidon, or not Miraidon. Please just donk this Guardy player. Keep spamming your teacher to, yeah. So the teacher like says like, nope, psych, it's due tonight. Screw you. Josh is full of great ideas. We should all listen more often. Just like spam thank you 100 times and see what happens. What could possibly go wrong? Bro, like every other top 8 match is done. What do I do to deserve this? No, I'm like still so I'm gonna have to pick up colors again. Like this is honestly humiliating. Like I don't care that I'm not even first anymore. Just for this to be directly above me. I swore to destroy this. I swore to like never let this get the better of me, and like it happens. I don't know how. How do you win a tournament with this? I didn't think it was possible. There's so much wrong with this list. And it's not just playing 4 brunettes. It's like, how do you beat Miraidon? How do you beat Mirror? Oh no, alright, I'll have to check it out. I'm gonna check it out right now because like I don't have Oh, Bell, let's go! Pick game and type, whatever. I can't type, but it's okay. Okay. Alright. Well, we can play Pokemon cards, hooray! Well, can't you change it on YouTube? What the heck? Alright. You just like dropped, you just like a freaking You robbed your professor's phone number? Yeah, you just did. What the heck? I'm just like randomly send your professor a text message. It's like super annoying. Oh, that'd be funny. Yeah, maybe should have blurred that out or blocked it or something. I'm not gonna do it, but like I'm sure someone else would. I'm not sure if someone else would, but it's possible. Just be like, oh my goodness. Oh, that's so funny. If you wouldn't have mentioned it, I probably wouldn't have noticed it. Oh, that's so funny. Alright, we can probably get to play Pokemon cards though. Oh, please accept my friend request, dude. Just block out the. I didn't actually read it. Just like you can just like, can you edit it? Like cover up the phone number. I should clear my friends list. I don't think anyone would actually do anything. I guess all it takes is like one stupid troll though, just to like mess something up. That's just that's funny that you pointed it out. I'm just deleting people. If I actually delete you, I'm sorry. Which one are you? Okay, you're not online. It's fine. Yeah, I have way too many friends. Okay. So I don't delete this one? Delete this one? Do I? I won't. Fine. Okay, cool. We got the challenge. It's just from tournaments. I don't actually know half these people. Alright. Well, here we go. My computer's fans are going crazy, but that was funny. This is like really funny when I post this on the second channel, and it's gonna be like right at the start of the video. Oh man, it's gonna make 0 sense, but it'll be hilarious. Oh man, you guys are funny. I appreciate chat. I would not have made it through this tournament without you guys. I might have dropped after figuring out it was asymmetrical or something. Skill issue. Alright, getting the rolls down. It's going good. We're in top 8. Scuff's top 8, but hey, we got there. We just sit around for like half an hour waiting for this round, but we got there. I guess that's what's important. Choosing to grab an energy over a Ralt? Did they price 3 Ralts? I'm wondering if they price 3 Ralts. Like, there's no way this Fog goes for Psychic. Oh, I'm just gonna knock out your only Ralt sister. Totally. Lumineon's in deck. This is pretty good. I have to say this looks pretty good. Let's do that. Please don't do me like this. Like, can I have a Colress? Can I have an Ultra Ball? Yes, thank you. Yes. Bust a deck. Lumineon is just pretty good. I don't know how you could play this deck without Lumineon Ultra Ball and stuff. Like, it's just so broken. We're not there yet. We still can get there. Maybe? No, we can't. We can attach retreat, but like we're missing Cramorant time. Pretty bad. Bruh. Okay, we'll do this. No, let me bench my Goodra, darn it. Unfortunately, not able to just knock out their only rolls. That might have just been the game right there. We still got 4 in the lost zone, so we need to get like lost box win. Oh, that's so good. No, I guess maybe that's why they didn't go raw. But that's like just so risky. All right, I want to use Greninja this turn then. Take out all those Curlias. I don't want an Ultra Ball really. Can I just like have a Colress, please? Thank you. I'm just not able to Sableye this game. But alright, yeah, Sableye, just leave, buddy. I do not want you. Imagine just playing the Guardian matchup like without Sableye. That is hilarious. I think I'm gonna do this. I didn't even price check it all, so this could just be really bad. Oh, nope, not really bad. So cool. Alright, well, I'm able to take out double Curlia, so like I was able to take out their only rolls last turn, but I'll accept this. Alright, they bring up the Zacian. I think I still just like Mirage Gate onto Goodra. I just don't have Sableye this game, and that's actually pretty bad. We'll find a way. Are they playing Mew EX? No, they're not. Alright, so we can just double snipe both those Curlias. And they only have 1 refinement. And then I guess they can just knock out my Radiant Greninja. And I always can just like Rolling Iron it into them, and then that's pretty difficult. Okay. I sort of wish I like just knocked out the rolls last turn, but I'll accept this. Alright, there's the Arcana Gardevoir. Yeah, Storm Slash is 150 if they can find the Psychic Energy. I wonder if the rolls are actually priors. There's like kind of going like a super greedy Mirage step play. Their hand's pretty upward if they're doing that. Alright, they found the energy drop from the Bake Guardy. A Worker. Moonglow Reverse Cresselia. So they're starting to get established a little bit. I might have to just a gate to attack next turn. And that'd be all my gates. I really don't want to have to do that. Kind of like Flower Slipping into Jet Energy. Please. Chorus, okay. I have the other jet in here, right? No, I just straight up don't. Okay. Or I used jet turn 1, didn't I? No, I didn't apparently. Okay. Fine. Well then, that was not very good. I'm still gonna have to use the gate. So how do I want to do this? Melony's gone, isn't she? Yeah. How do we do this? Yeah, I have to rod first. You are 100% correct. But I could like put an energy in Greninja, that's not so good. I think I'll just put the energy on. I did need to. Guess I'll do this. I'll put the Cram on the board. Just punch for 200. This has been such a weird game. Like, maybe I manually build up the Lumineon, or at least maybe give them like a sense of urgency to use boss like earlier on and like activate my Roxanne. Alright, there's another Ralts. So like they do have Ralts this time, I guess. But like I don't have Sableye, it's like really hard punish both Sableyes and both Psychic Energies. Oh man, I don't have like Mew EX even. There's the reversal energy. Okay, that's, man, if they can knock out my Goodra this turn, that's probably the game, honestly. But only 3 Psychic Energies down. They're gonna need pretty amazing research to get rid of a ton of energies. There's a Forest Seal Stone. And with only one boss's orders, like no Sableye, no Greninja, actually I need this Goodra to take 2 prizes. Oh, the collapse off the Zacian is super amazing. That was a pretty good call. Hanging a boss KO the Lumineon. I guess this puts them on even prize, or it will be evened up on prize cards. So a reversal can't go pop off. I only play one boss now thanks to Mew coming into the list. I don't have Sableye to get like any multi-prize combos off. So yeah, we're definitely not in an amazing spot. But like at least I can, their deck is still huge, so like I can do this and they have no sort of draw support going on. I could start loading up Mew, but like that seems super inefficient. So I'll just put the energy on the Comfey for the pivot. I think just Goodra and Cramorant against the world here. And like my opponent can't immediately just like Moonglow for a knockout. They're gonna have to find another psychic Pokemon. Yeah, just the one boss in this list. There's a Fog Crystal, so they did find another Ralts. Perhaps like I could have started loading up Mew. Another energy. There's not another psychic Pokemon. Maybe they did prize lots of Ralts. Who let me out of the lost zone? Real talk. Okay. Where is Sableye? Oh, he's in the lost zone. Sad. Do I just Roxanne again? I might hold the Roxanne for one turn. So Comfey's getting sniped. They didn't do a whole lot. They still have very little draw going on. Yeah, I have no gates left, so no. I had to manually load it up, which is super risky when they make it so that they'd be a boss away from winning. I think, considering how little they did last turn, I'm just going to use Rolling Iron. And I'm going to save my Roxanne for next turn. Like, this is my last... Okay, I don't know why the dragon explosion is sometimes so big and crazy like that. Yeah. I could have, like, loaded it... I started manually attaching to it last turn. Oh, Memory Skip is kind of saucy. I kind of like that from my opponent, though. Like, I just go, like, Jet Energy or Rope. I still have lots of outs. I guess if my opponent can go, like, Rocks to... Or Iono to 2. And, Memory Skip, that could be pretty great for them. Card is not good. No. Memory Skip. Dang it. Is it worth just retreat? No way. It's no way worth retreating. But like, is it? No, because I'm not a boss away from winning. I'm just like stuck here now. Bruh. Great play by my opponent. I should have dropped the Roxanne, I guess, in hindsight. Oh, now they can build up a Arcana Gardevoir and knock me out and win it. They still would need to have a few more cards to get there. I guess they have the energies. They just need to get the Arcana Guardi. Worker, I should have probably retreated and just gone Cram and just tried to finish the game that way. I'm doing that this turn if I don't have it. I know. This has been such a strange game. Alright, putting back in the Arcana. No, did not even put back in Zacian though. Memory skip again. I cannot roll into Roxanne. Level Ball. I guess that can get them Kirlia. They can retreat into this Guardi. Or retreat into this Kirlia. Or even just keep this thing in the active spot. But yeah, they just roll back with the memory skip. Actually did damage this time. Back in Zacian and Crest. Colress busted card. Boss's orders, but really oops. After that, not a whole lot. I think I retreat and knock out with Cramorant. And then I try to go boss KO Kirlia for the game. But like let's evolve this guy. That's really bad. Maybe I boss and can gust up Zacian then maybe. I feel like I can't leave this in play for one more turn. Leave this in the active spot. I'm not gonna bench that. I'll save the rod to chuck back in Cramorant. So yeah, this is like such a crazy game. Memory skip like actually doing something. I wish I was able to find like Jet so I wouldn't have to do all this. Yeah, that's... My opponent's probably using Big Guardi this turn, and hopefully they can out of all this other one. No, it's fine. I just like... I had to lost in all my Sableyes. Just to set up. Like, my opponent set up super poorly. So, like, I pushed my resources into killing their only routes early on. And, now it's like sort of coming back to bite me because, like, I can't close out this game. But like I had to lost in both Psychics to set up, so then I was like, okay, just both Sableyes can go with it. My opponent's not at boss yet though. Like if they're, I mean, maybe they are. What the heck? Why did they Arcana then? Like, that was just like kind of confusing. All right. Well, like also I just win this game if I find an immediate out to roll to get past memory skip. I did really awkward lost ins early on. Yeah, this is doing 270. Doing just enough. Even if I use moisture, sorry, it doesn't matter. So, alright. What a game. Alright, well, let's actually set up this time, shall we? Like, please. Well, like, we set up. It just was, like, not... My phone's offline now, I guess. Or did they delete me? That is very strange. Huh. Weird. I guess they're offline now, it says. Alright, cool. Yeah, Sableye is key. I just, like, did not have any Sableyes. I had to get rid of both Psychics to set up, or to try to get an early Cram knockout. Because if I could use Cramorant's knockout their early routes, the game is instantly over. But, I didn't, and then just were able to use like a crazy Mirage step play, and I had to pretty much just use all my gates up to respond back to that. And then I was still in a fine spot, just that memory skip kept them in the game basically. Like if I immediately draw that out of that memory skip, I'm fine. Pretty solid hand going first. All in Ponyta. No. Alright, conceal cards. Okay. Like I could potentially get like the Melony off next turn. This is very, very awkward. But I think I want Rod more. Let's do that. Let's do that. And we pass. They have been Zacian back-to-back games. They're one of Zacian back-to-back times. That's pretty funny. I literally think mirror of like first game. Okay, like they're playing Iona this time, but they did that attach and bench roll. It's like the same both times. Okay. All right, but this time they get done double rolls. Actually, I can Ultra Ball for Lumineon, get the Melony, have attachment from hand, I have card. I'm just lacking VSTAR. Like if I can Rolling Iron this Zacian turn 2, that's pretty sweet. No, with only one in the Lost Zone, I cannot. I'll do this first. Let's see what we can get. Another Ultra Ball. Okay, I was not able to deck check the first turn, so I very well could have prized either Lumineon or Melony. Of course, I did dump all my Comfeys, and Lumineon is just not there. So, and Melony for that matter too. Dang it. Unfortunate, but I didn't have like a prize check to really go off of. All right. I still think it's worth to hit with Cramorant. I'm gonna manually attach up. Is it worth it to Ultra out the Zamazenta just to get the Goodra evolved up so we don't get gusted down? I might have to have a pretty crazy high roll to get it. How do I do so well? Because all the other Goodra lists suck. There's so many bad Goodra lists out there. No, it's the deck list. That if everyone played the list that I did versus the other stuff, like I'm there's definitely a shot. Tell me why Goodra's bad. Why is it bad, Tandem? And you can't go ahead and drop me the, oh, nobody plays it, because like that doesn't mean anything. That just means nobody plays it. That doesn't necessarily, it is like, could be an indicator that something's not good, but like it doesn't necessarily like the be all end all, like my favorite player doesn't play it, therefore it's bad. Like if you can give me a couple good reasons why Goodra's not good, I got you. But like just because no one plays it does not mean the deck is bad. That's like a like one of my biggest like okay, well guess what? I'm not using Goodra against Chin Pao. And like Guardy has a nightmare of a time dealing with a Goodra still. Like I just do this. I like this rope is awkward for them because they like don't want to give up anything on this bench. Also, like taking this Curly out of play is pretty good. With only a 1-card hand, they're pretty unlikely to respond back. With just 2 refinements. Alright, I'm just gonna do this. Keep the single prizer in the active spot. I mean, what's cool about this list that I'm playing here is I have so many single prize options that I don't even need to use Goodra against Chin Pao. I can just use Zamazenta, use Cramorant, use Sableye, and well, I have Cramorant for the early game. We have Lost Mine to just go crazy on their little guys, and just Zamazenta one-shots everything. And I also like Roxanne for the late game. Like they can't really barrel against me because Sableye eats it. And So like, there's not really, I think it's like everything else, Goodra is good. Like, Charizard doesn't like Goodra. I guess Tina Goodra is like not very good against, but Lugia has a hard time dealing with it. Other Lost Box decks have a tough time. Like, yeah, they can rope boss around it, but that's a lot of cards to like save and keep around, especially like when we have like Roxanne for the late game and stuff. The deck is definitely underrated right now. Like, I'm not gonna go out and call it BDIF. Like, that is but like, I would say like this build with the Ultra Balls and the Lumineons is significantly better than what most people use. Yeah, Mew is easily the next worst matchup, but like nobody plays Mew right now, so it's fine. Like, and I could play Drapion or Tomb if I really cared, but I don't. Mew's not even. I think Gardevoir has the highest ceiling of any deck in format. Is in probably like really doesn't take too bad of an L to anything, but really there's like so many good decks right now. I don't like any. Like, we just saw Charizard go crazy in Brazil, and probably in Peoria we're gonna have like some other crazy unexpected top 8, which is how balanced this metagame is. Wow, that's kind of an L. Okay, Lumineon's prize though. For sure, Rubik. Absolutely busted Zach. Does this 20 actually matter? I'm gonna say probably not. Alright, please go into. Well, there's like so many good decks. Like, there's like probably close to half a dozen plus decks that could win a tournament tomorrow. So like, yeah, I can call Guardy BDIF, I can call Turbo BDIF, but like, there's just a lot of things that are just like super good. Like, we could have something just totally crazy go down in Peoria where maybe I could see a world where there's like 2 or 3 Chin Pows in top 8. There is no Charizard, there is no Gardevoir, there is no Lost Box. It's just like, even like no Lugia. It's just all depends. Like, I think seeing that Charizard did very well, it's like sort of maybe gives rise to some more Lost Box, like Tina, which is like sort of falling out of favor, maybe picks up some steam again. But like, Tina doesn't really do too well against the colorless build of Lugia, which is like gaining steam. So what beats colorless? Oh wait, Charizard. It's like kind of like a weird triangle where like those 3 decks beat each other. But then like also like Urshifu can come in and beat Lost Box and beat Charizard, but takes an L to Lugia. Like, Urshifu is in like a pretty interesting spot because it beats just about everything aside from Mew, which is an okay L to take. Lugia, which is like not an okay L to take. Yeah, I think in a nutshell, Gardevoir is the strongest deck, but like, I think it like kind of just depends on what the like what your expected metagame is, like how you think, like what percentages of decks you think are going to show up. Like, there's not a deck that has like a flawless matchup spread or like a matchup spread that's like head and shoulders better than the rest of the field. Like, everything has its strengths and weaknesses. So that's why I like sort of like a neutral pick like Goodra, where I'm not overpoweringly just like destroying any one particular archetype, but I'm in every game. So like, it kind of like takes that metagaming stress away. Like, I don't have to worry about like going super crazy. Like, I have to dodge and weave around certain matchups. Like, I'm just Goodra. I'm okay into everything. That's fine. Like, yeah, it's gonna take a lot of brain power to beat stuff, but also like, I'm in every game. I'm not just like instantly scooping as soon as I see my opponent flip over a certain Pokemon. Yes, exactly. Like, that's one thing. I played it in Cups this past weekend, and yeah, colorless Lugia is very strong right now. Like, in best of 1 League Cups, my opponent would like mess up just because they don't know the matchup, and like they don't get to the game 2 to like figure it out. It's instantly pretty much over from that. Like, I know how to beat them. I can punish their mistake, and the game's pretty much over. Like, a colorless player attacking with Snorlax against me, like they don't realize that that's like a super inefficient way to use their energies, but like I do. So, but also just like to kind of give you guys like context, I guess as a player, I usually tend to pick less counter, like super counter box style decks. Like I definitely sometimes go anti-meta, but like I'm usually more of a player where I try to take like a pretty balanced, well-rounded matchup spread versus like a super like spotty like 75%ers here, but then like 30%ers elsewhere. Like I'm usually taking decks, especially in like bigger fields that have more balanced matchup spreads. Why I drop Lugia? I was just having too many inconsistency issues in best of one, and I just didn't want to lose games against decks that I should normally beat just because my deck didn't operate how it was supposed to. Because I had like a really horrible experience at League where I was playing against like I should win. I was just like drawing like hands full of Pokemon, hands full of energies. Like I pretty much have no chance. And like I just want to be able to like be in the game and just like do what I want to do. And like I enjoy having like this. It's like fun coming over from Lugia where you're pretty linear. You have options, but it's like not even nearly close to the amount of options that Goodra has. But it just feels so good to play something like Goodra where you have like such a control of the flow of the game. Like Lugia is just kind of like, we summoning stars, I'm along for the ride. Like you either just beat me or I beat you. Like there's really like not too much outplay potential with the deck. But there's like a lot of ways I can outplay you with Goodra. Yeah, that's pretty interesting, Tandem. Like I messed around with that previous format like before Mew. And the Dun is pretty interesting, like against LCB, like because Turbo is like sort of one of your more awkward matchups, and you can go Dunsparce turn 1 and then like evolve it turn 2 or 3 to get out of Lost Mine range. And the paralysis is like kind of cool into the Charizard matchup. It's like not that effective in like these Pidgeot builds. It just like instantly finds whatever they need, but it has some utility. It's not come in clutch at all because I just like have not hit any. I've hit 0 TNS today. I've faced 0 single strikes. So it's been absolutely useless. I really want to Sableye and just take, what, 2, 5. I couldn't quite take 3 prizes, but it'd be pretty darn good. So I don't actually mind just like playing rope and just picking around Discardy for a turn. I'm keeping it in here for now just because like Tina is like one of your like stranger matchups, and like even single strike, that was one of my losses at in top 8 of one of my cups this past weekend. So like, and just having Mew to copy single strike crush and just instantly answer a T-Tar would be pretty good. Tina's not a bad matchup because we just go like straight single prize against them, so it's pretty much comes down to whoever announces Lost Mine first, because they really can't use Tina now that we have Mew, because we have like Retaliate, like a one-shot Tina V and Mew EX that can answer a the other dude, whatever it's called, Tina VSTAR. But it's like not an amazing matchup. I think that also Guardy's seeing that Mobile is like pretty much Zard's best win con against you. If I were playing Guardy in Peoria, I would be playing Penny. We definitely suspected Cresselia coming down. But I still can take a 3-prize Lost Mine and finish it. Sure, collapse off your only Guardy EX. Fine. Oh, well, they're down double collapse anyway. This is what's frightening though. I'm still 3 prizes ahead. Like, this is why the Guardian matchup's fine. Like, we get the early rolling iron, and it just takes them so much resources to deal with it that like they almost have to overextend themselves into Lost Mine range, or they just like pick around it with Cresselia, and then it's like still they have to go down in prizes and stuff. No, because like also you should be playing Zacian for a seal. You need like Penny to pick it up. Okay, like I guess like Switch. Nah, I think like Penny with Pag, like you have multiple uses and stuff. Like if I were taking the, I don't know if I would take the Brazil list to Peoria, honestly, if I were going. It's sort of, yeah, I don't think I would play Switch though. I just like I don't know if I play Mawile in my Zard list to be real honest. It's just like so situational. And like if the people are playing Pennies, is absolutely useless. Okay, is that game? I think I lost my other psychic. I need to find Rod. Yes, we need Rod to win. Look up the other Colress just for like security purposes. Alright, please Rod and I win. Rod and I win. Be that way. Be that way, huh? Alright. Sure. We're still okay, right? Because this will go down to 90 left. This will go down to 30 left. We still can close with a loss. Mine is just like... And like we're still so far ahead. Oh, for a second, I thought they just like instantly smashed throw the sword. I was like, wait, what? But they only have the 2 collapse. So like this Guardian's staying on the board. Just Moonglow verse. I have like 13 or something. Yeah, way enough. I just need to find Psychic Energy, and I can get to it this turn. Yeah, I can go 9 and 3. Yeah, we have the concealed cards. Yep, there we go. That's the game. Cool. I still have like both rods, I think, right? But that's like kind of the blueprint for this matchup. We go early with Goodra, and it's pretty much gonna take 2 to 3 prizes, and then they have to like pretty much put themselves into a position where Sableye gets crazy good value. Alright, they just concede. There we go, going into game 3. Like originally I had Mawile in my Goodra list because I was like afraid of the Guardian matchup. Well, like I think it's fine. Like, it's just fine how it is. Also, another reason why I just like, I kind of prefer Lost Zone decks in general is I can lose the coin flip and like my day is just not ruined. Like, if I'm Lugia and I go second, like I'm automatically disadvantaged. Or at least significantly. Where if I'm Goodra, like, yeah, I prefer to go first, but like, I'm not just like instantly like unfavored in a matchup because I'm going second. I might put it reset again. I just like sort of hate the coin flip elements of Lugia. No, you rarely will ever do that, just because like if you said the other Goodra, you know, you're swinging with the Goodra in the active spot, you've 1 built up on the bench. Oh wait, do I get turn 2 Goodra? I thought I read that it has 2 Goodra. It's probably mobile, maybe. In those matches where we're using Goodra, we try to. We have Melony, so if you attach turn 1, we can get there. If not, we try to get the triple Comfey down so we can get the turn 2 7. We like still have Cramorant to like have some sort of pressure early on, but yeah, in those matchups like Gardevoir, like Turbo, Lost Box, we're trying to get turn 2 Rolling Iron. It's not that frequent. Like it's I wish it was yeah, that Kangaskhan's funny, but it's not very good. I guess like yeah, Lugia's already a coin flip deck, so like let's just flip even more coins. Right, coming down to game 3. I'm sure the person on the other side of the bracket's like super happy to be like sitting here for this long. Okay, not great. Sort of glad I'm going second because I can Ultra Ball and get a Lumineon. Ursaring is honestly not a bad opening because like I'm not taking a prize card turn 1 off of it. think it's costs like 3 energies, flip 4 coins for each head's 100 damage. So like you can do 400 damage or you could do 100. Like, well, your median damage output's like 200. So it's like not that impressive. Like maybe Powerful Colorless was still in format. You could do like 280 or something. Ugh. I'm glad Powerful Colorless is not in format though. Bro, like yes, this is still the tournament. This is game 3. Game 3 of top 8. Alright, just 2 Ralts down. I guess like with like these toward lists though, like with the Mirage step, like it doesn't matter that much if you don't get too many Ralts down. You kind of have to take the turn off using Mirage step, but like already doesn't mind all that much. Alright, let's go ahead and get the Colress going. Definitely gunning to take out this Mew this first turn. Oh no. Where are my Wall Search cards? Well, this is horrible. No, not like this, bro. Like, just when Colress finds nothing. No, I played 10 Ball Search cards and I couldn't even find a Comfey. I couldn't find the physical. Like I have the 4 Vips, the 3 other Ultra Balls, 2 Nest Balls, 4 Comfeys, and my opponent's having like the ideal Guardy turn too, like the high roll Guardy turn with 1 refinement. That's pretty darn impressive. Bruh. I don't have backup cores. I just do like all my energies and switches and stuff. That would not be bad at all. They should like do turn 2. Yeah, they're gonna get the turn 2 Miracle Force. Bruh. Is it slip and trip time? No. I guess like slip and trip is like kind of funny math wise. Doesn't quite get there, but it could like lead to like some interesting trapping situations. Cause yeah, this is horrible. Hey, thanks VIP Pass. I'm really glad you decided to show up today. And using slip and trip makes it so like they can't retreat off their energies next turn and push for a big knockout. Like they do get Mysterious Tail, but like also they don't have 0 energies down. It's Goodra against the world. This is not a loss in Goodra. This is straight Goodra. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Thing is though, if I like don't top deck energy or out to more cards, I'm basically doing nothing. Please, Ionumi. You know my hand is so amazing. Wow, just bro is like so confident. Like this board stage is so strong. It's like I don't even need reversal. I'm not falling behind this game. Yeah, we lost the Lost Zone. Sort of awkward. Hey, can I like top deck Ultra Ball for Mew? Mew could finally be useful. The busted worker for +3. It's kind of funny when you can like basically play like the supporter equivalents like How, Sharon, Hop, or whatever, and this can be like a productive supporter for the turn. You're basically playing Hop or How or Sharon or whatever, Tierno. And it's just like, yeah, that was okay. Because I have abilities that draw me 6 more cards, so +3 is fine. Alright, I'm embracing. Like, I could get some pretty insane Lost Mine value with the way this board is currently aligned. But it's hard to get to Lost Mine when there's 2 cards in the Lost Zone and 0 Comfeys in play. Alright, there's that Miracle Force. Well, this is a do or die top deck, pretty much. Okay, Nest Ball is more cards. So I card, or do I rogue? I card because I like just want to punch into the Guardian this turn, ideally. But like also, I guess Jet Energy because I have like nothing otherwise. Sure. Having to use Moisture Star just to like stay alive. Just to get the first Rolling Iron off. Now they just Cresselia me and take up my only Comfey, get back on even prize cards, clear up sort of this like lost mine value. It's still there, it's just not, it's not quite as good. And they also can like work on like building up this Guardy so it can one-shot a Goodra potentially. Dang it. It's not over yet. It's just like not looking very good at all. Alright, hard retreats. Yep, we saw that coming. Can you give me a Colress off the top so I can like sort of start building towards Lost Mine? Please, deck. I guess sort of the good news is like they're very low on psychic energies in the discard pile. Like they're just getting this Guardy built up way too high for like three energies with 0 damage counters on is very scary. And they only have like a few energies spread out. Like I guess like yeah. I need Colress off the top, please, deck. We made it this far. You can't let me down now, right? Please. I could take a prize card. Yes, that's good. I guess boss would be kind of funny. Alright. Here we go. Here we go. Do you have it? Do you have all the energies? Can you take a big... Okay. Ultra Ball gets me places. Actually, I kind of liked it for best of one. The deck is pretty consistent for the most part, and also just people don't know how to face the deck, honestly. So you can like definitely steal games just because people don't know how to face it and they don't have time to learn the matchup in best of one. It's just sort of a difficult deck to play. It's like probably the biggest knock against it. Which being able to manage your resources efficiently, correctly, all that stuff is sometimes pretty challenging. Bro, you hit the energy of the Arcana too. Okay, so this is currently 180. Like, I guess if you just like hard retreat, there's 4 energies down. What? There's no space for Cresselia. Is there gonna be like a collapsed worker or something? Yo, maybe I can boss trap this Gardevoir. Is that the win con? Maybe like boss trap the Gardevoir, stall things out a little bit? Or did I already lost some boss? I don't think I did. No. I wonder why they embraced... Bro, these Arcanas are coming in clutch. Yeah, they're trying to like slap me with this one to soften me up. And then go into the other one. I'm not out of this game though. Just with a potentially 4 prize lost mine just laying here on the board. Ah, makes sense. And then you try to use Zacian to finish. With all the energies and stuff. Okay. I get it now. Can you just give me Colress off the top so I don't have to bench another Comfey, please? I kind of have to bench another Comfey anyway. Alright, well, let's go find ourselves a Comfey. I really thoroughly enjoy games like this. Alright, let's go do this. We'll do this. Like, we can boss up the Gardevoir to buy some sort of time. If we can find it. I guess that's pretty solid. There we go. I don't care even last running a rod. I'm doing this. We have to. Sableye, Boss, and Colress. Okay, that puts us up to 6. We're getting places. We're an 8 or whatever, but hey, we are getting places. Rolling Iron. So, I guess like they can collapse off some energies. They can retreat. They're still gonna leave at minimum 2 energies in play this turn, regardless of what happens. But they still have 9, and 9 times 3 would be 330 total damage, down to 250. So they can't take the knockout this turn with Zacian. Honestly, next turn I might just go boss and punch this Zacian. Or do I just have to dig for the 4 prize? Well, I can't. And it's sort of, I guess they have no psychic energy down. Like if I just boss and punch Zacian. Alright, they're probably gonna collapse off the big Guardy. No, that's. Oh, they just get enough energies with this, huh? 9 is 330. They need 1 more. Dang. I assume that they have it. They need one of their last 2 energies. Oh yeah, I guess that just finds it, so. Dang. Yeah, set up just way too slowly. Really can't let, I mean, any deck can't let Gardevoir do what they want. Give them that many free turns to set up. Wasn't particularly close, but dang. Like, really, we don't have a whole lot of margin for error up against Gardevoir, so. Having that awkward first game where the Lost Zones didn't cooperate, and having that game where just nothing cooperated. Oh well, it happens. I'm tired anyway, so like, whatever. That's my college stream there, guys. Thank you guys for showing up. On your way out, please subscribe to the channel if you're not already, and also check the description. My Discord is linked there. I'd love to have you in there, and I appreciate y'all for showing up. I'll be back tomorrow night at 6 p.m. Central playing the late night series events. And yeah, just thank you guys once again for showing up. I appreciate you guys so much, and have a good night.